各位贵宾，大家早安！欢迎大家来参加2021 FinTech Taipei 国内外新创 DEMO 发表媒合会。我们今天的活动可以从 Webex 以及 YouTube 两个平台上来收看。今天的议程呢，就如同大家在画面上所看到的，我们将带大家来聚焦国际市场。Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Welcome to the 2021 FinTech Taipei International Demo Day. You can refer to the screen for today's program, and today's program is available on Webex and YouTube. This is today's agenda. 我们今天的活动即将在2分钟后正式开始。在稍后活动进行的时候，如果线上的贵宾对于今天分享的新创企业有任何的问题，或者是想安排进一步的媒合会议，都可以欢迎依照留言区的说明来提供相关资讯。我们大会呢会在会后协助安排。Today's event will begin in 2 minutes. Later on during the event, if you have any questions or if you wish to connect with any of the startups today, please email us your inquiries. Our contact information is in the chat room, and we will help you connect afterwards. Today's event will begin very shortly. Thank you.各位现场的、我们线上的贵宾、长官，还有媒体朋友，大家早安！欢迎大家来参加2021 FinTech Taipei 国内外新创 DEMO 发表媒合会。谢谢大家今天拨空参加我们线上的活动。今天在线上呢，有非常多的金融科技新创公司、创投金融机构，还有学研机构的代表齐聚一堂。今天的活动呢，我们将带大家把视野拉到国际，来透过台加金融科技创新论坛、独角兽的分享，还有来自世界各国的金融科技新创公司的 demo， 让大家更加了解各区域市场的金融科技最新发展趋势。Ladies and gentlemen, good morning from Taiwan. Welcome to 2021 FinTech Taipei International Demo Day. In today's program, FinTech startups, venture capital, financial institutions and academic institutions are gathered online, where we share the latest trend in FinTech with you. Today, we're going to shift our focus to the international community. We hope to bring you the latest trend in FinTech through today's Canada-Taiwan FinTech Innovation Forum. We are also going to share with you from the unicorn startups and the demos from some international startups. 那么首先第一站呢，我们带大家要看到的是加拿大。 为了要庆祝加拿大驻台北贸易办事处以及金融总会所签订的金融科技 MOU 在今年呢届满1周年，因此呢，加拿大驻台北贸易办事处以及金融总会就在今天上午共同举办台加金融科技创新论坛。我们将在论坛当中跟大家分享双边的金融科技市场的发展的现况以及资源，希望能够促进双边进一步的市场交流。To celebrate the signing of a FinTech MOU between Canadian Trade Office in Taipei and Taiwan Financial Service Roundtable. This morning, we held the Canada-Taiwan FinTech Innovation Forum, where we're going to share with you the update on the FinTech market in Taiwan and Canada, and to facilitate more exchange. 首先呢，我们要邀请到的是金融监督管理委员会金融科技发展与创新中心胡泽华执行秘书来跟我们说几句话。To kick off today's forum, first of all, please welcome Ms. Brenda Hu, the Executive Secretary of the FinTech Center at Financial Supervisory Commission, to say a few words. 我们欢迎胡执秘。
Good morning, my FinTech friends. It's very nice to meet you virtually. Welcome to today's Canada-Taiwan FinTech Innovation Forum. I'm Brenda Hu from the FinTech Center of Taiwan Financial Supervisory Commission. My special thanks to Director Jagger, Deputy Director Bai, Canadian Trade Office in Taipei for your support and assistance to make this forum very practical and really suit FinTech's needs. Last year, Taiwan FSC signed FinTech cooperation agreement with Canadian securities administrators, which include securities regulators in 8 provinces. We aim to enhance information sharing, startup referrals, and provide support when innovative teams would like to know more about each other's financial markets. This is the first time that we jointly bring up our teams to a platform and officially showcase FinTech development and ecosystem building. I believe our participants are like me. We are all very looking forward to Canadian representatives' point of views and experience sharing. I would also like to thank our teams from the Taiwan Financial Services Roundtable, Taiwan Academy of Banking and Finance, and the FinTechSpace for your hard work and preparation. We have many overseas teams from Canada, the US, the UK, Germany, Sweden, Poland, Israel, Australia, Hong Kong, and Singapore, sharing their new ideas, POCs, and business models. It's really a chance of lifetime to get insights from them and mutually exchange ideas. Networks foster innovation. So my friend, don't miss out. Both the morning and afternoon sessions are phenomenal. Finally, I would like to talk a bit about our policy. The financial market is a highly regulated market, and regulators care about consumer protection, their rights, just competition, risk management, and financial stability. At the same time, we promote financial inclusion and pursue easy access, usage, and good quality of financial services. FinTech is about to realize all the objectives mentioned. As such, when we develop FinTech, we put responsible innovation and sustainability in our heart. We will also like FinTechs also make them the top priority, so that when they try to find new ways to resolve the pain points of current financial services, they will pursue wise, just, and sustainable business models that are good for the public for a long, long run. The FSC is committed to FinTech development. It rolled out the FinTech development roadmap last year. We aim to enhance the FinTech ecosystem in Taiwan, so we focus on improving information sharing mechanisms, digital finance regulations, capacity building, digital infrastructure, the functions of our FinTech space, application of SupTech, international outreach, and communication channels. If you are interested in Taiwan's FinTech market, please take a look at the roadmap, talk to us, or our teams in FinTech space. We welcome FinTech teams exploring opportunities in Taiwan. Again, I would like to thank all the participants. You brighten up the forum and wish you a wonderful day. Thank you.
我们非常谢谢胡执秘 ，Thank you very much。我们接下来马上要邀请到的是加拿大驻台北贸易办事处贸易暨投资处的靳烈仁处长来跟我们说几句话。Next, we would like to welcome Mr. Ed Jagger, Director of Trade and Investment at the Canadian Trade Office in Taipei, to say a few words. Mr. Jagger, welcome. The floor is yours.
Thank you very much. Good morning to all our friends in Taiwan. 大家早安，大家好. And good evening to all our friends online in Canada. Bonjour tout le monde. A special thank you to Director Brenda Hu of the Taiwan Financial Supervisory Commission and the organizers of this FinTech Taipei 2021. As you heard, my name is Ed Jagger. I'm the Director of Trade and Investment here at the Canadian Trade Office in Taipei. And it's my pleasure to welcome everyone to this Canada-Taiwan FinTech Innovation Forum. There are hundreds of Canadian FinTech startups which are supported by record levels of investment in the past 20 months. Now, some of this success has been temporarily overshadowed by COVID-19, but the sector is looking to rebound from challenges brought by the pandemic. Thanks to our advancements in cloud, AI, and API technologies, financial services have the potential to deliver personalized and seamless digital experiences. And as more institutions develop technology partnerships, new strategies are emerging for both serving and protecting customers. And while banking as a service models are blurring the lines of what it means to be FinTech, institutions are taking on the mindset more and more of technology companies, more than ever. The industry at large may help set new standards in our post-pandemic world in areas such as credit decisions and small business solutions. As Director Hu mentioned, the FSC signed a FinTech cooperation with 8 members of the Canadian Securities Administrators. And to build on that collaboration, our Canadian Technology Accelerator also partners with Taiwan Financial Services Roundtable to promote innovations and facilitate market access from Canada to Taiwan. Shortly, we'll hear from Jennifer Reynolds and Neeraj Gupta, who will be talking about Canada's FinTech developments and its environments. Furthermore, we will hear from 4 Canadian companies who will explain how they could create synergies for Taiwan's financial services industry. I'm gratified by this opportunity we have to connect you all with our Canadian capabilities. And so on behalf of the Canadian Trade Office in Taipei, I want to thank you for making time in your busy schedules to join us. 乌珠今天的活动圆满成功。大家谢谢大家 Thank you. Merci beaucoup.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ed Jagger, for your remarks. 我们再次谢谢靳处长的致辞。那么，其实今天呢，跟我们一起在线上的还有加拿大驻台北贸易办事处贸易暨投资处的白丹宇副处长。Today we also have Mr. Dan Yu Bai, Deputy Director of Trade and Investment at the Canadian Trade Office in Taipei, present with us online. Thank you, Mr. Bai, for joining us today. 我们也谢谢白丹宇副处长今天跟我们一起共襄盛举。加拿大呢是全球的金融科技的发展重镇之一。那么现在随着疫情的趋缓，我们看到从产业合作到资金挹注，都可以看到加拿大的金融科技的产业呢正在蓬勃发展当中。Canada is one of the leading FinTech development hubs in the world, and now as the pandemic eases, we now see rapid growth in the FinTech industry in Canada in terms of the number of industry partnerships and also the amount of capital injection. 接下来我们马上就要邀请到的是多伦多金融中心执行长 Jennifer Reynolds 来跟我们简介加拿大金融科技市场以及生态系统。 Next, we would like to invite Ms. Jennifer Reynolds, CEO of Toronto Finance International, to give us an overview of Canadian fintech market and ecosystem. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Ms. Jennifer Reynolds.
Hello, everyone. It's a pleasure to be here today and a great opportunity for me to chat with you about the Toronto Financial Centre and our fintech ecosystem. So I have a presentation here with a few slides just to give you an idea of what we're all about. But first, who is TFI? My name is Jennifer Reynolds. I'm the CEO of Toronto Finance International. We are a public-private partnership between the three levels of government in Canada and our financial sector. And our mission is twofold. Number one, to promote the Canadian financial services sector and the Toronto Financial Centre. And then domestically, we focus on issues which go to the growth and competitiveness of the industry. And clearly, our innovation ecosystem, our fintech ecosystem is critical to our success and to our growth. So hence why we're so focused on it here at Toronto Finance International and in every financial center around the world, of course. This just gives you a quick snapshot of who is on our leadership council. So the CEOs of the largest institutions, both bank, insurance, and pension funds here in Canada, along with our ministers of finance for Canada and Ontario, the province we live in. But of course, we work with the broader ecosystem, professional service providers, with academia, economic development associations. So we really bring a full network to the table. We have partnerships throughout the world with other entities similar to ourselves and other financial centers, and work very closely on a bilateral basis and collaborative basis with other financial centers. So now to hop right into it, I'm going to give you a quick snapshot of the Toronto Financial Centre. So we're the second largest financial center in North America, of course, second to New York. We're also the third largest tech cluster in this region, which really is a unique feature of our city, having this huge pool of tech talent, along with a massive pool of financial services talent. So we actually, in terms of concentration of financial services, in terms of employment, have one of the highest rates, so at about just over 8%, so higher than even New York or London in terms of numbers working in the financial center, in the financial sector here in Toronto. Clearly very large financial institutions. Our banks are in the top 30. Our insurers are in the top globally as well in terms of their size, and our global players. In terms of pension assets, we're the third largest, Canada as a whole, globally, and very global investors on that front too. So a very stable incumbent sort of financial sector. But then, of course, we've got the fintech ecosystem as well, which I'm going to talk to you about today. I think everyone knows Canada is certainly well known for a very stable banking sector, one of the soundest in the G7. But we also have a huge technology spend, just like other institutions around the world, 14 billion annually on technology. So this is our second fastest growing expense. So to jump right into the fintech ecosystem here, if we look at what do we need to have a healthy ecosystem, there's a few things that we need. Number one, supportive government. We need a regulatory environment that is working well. We certainly need a good academic post-secondary universe, whether that's for research or developing great talent for the sector. And then, of course, we need venture capital funding and partnerships with the large incumbents. So if you think about Canadian fintechs generally, we have a fairly good diversity in terms of the types of fintech and what types of areas they're focused on. Certainly, the payment system and back office and lending are some of the largest, but we do have a fairly diverse fintech sector. How does Toronto stack up globally in terms of fintech hubs? So currently we're 8th globally. So, obviously Silicon Valley, New York in the top, Boston up there as well. And then outside North America, of course, we would see centers like London and Berlin. So certainly, though, very highly ranked, and we have been moving up in terms of our fintech ecosystem. How do we stack up globally? Clearly, investment has been a huge factor here. You can see it dropped off in 2020 for obvious reasons with the pandemic, but we've seen a massive rebound in investment, which is great to see in 2021. We expect to continue to see that going through to the end of the year. We've got an incredibly strong just tech market right now, and tech IPOs and investment are very, very robust this year, which is great to see. things that's helping as well, I talked about the importance of VCs. Our VCs, not only do we have a growing number of VCs and who are managing to increase their funding significantly over the last few years, but we've also got VCs who are solely focused on FinTech now. So we've got more sophisticated investors, and that's certainly enabling the FinTech ecosystem to grow at a much faster rate. We also have a very healthy system of accelerators and incubators. This just lists those in the Toronto region alone. We've got more than 20 right now. And so that's an important part too, to help these young companies start their businesses. And all of these types of incubators that you see here are certainly supported by the big financial institutions. We see some partnerships here between, for instance, TD and Communitech, or Aviva, or one of our insurers, and DMZ. So they really are supportive. They're trying to make sure through dollars and partnerships that they're trying to give these fintechs an ecosystem to play in and to grow their companies. This one just gives you a few examples of partnerships between the big financial institutions and fintechs and technology companies. But clearly the message from this page is that our financial institutions are looking to build partnerships outside of their own innovation that's happening within their company. They know they need to look outside and find innovation in the smaller fintechs and technology companies around them. And that's a part of their growth strategy. So I'm going to dive right into some of the tech trends. Certainly AI has been one of our areas of expertise here in the Toronto region, and I would say in Canada. We really have a thriving AI ecosystem, many startups. We rank very highly in terms of the number of startups in the world. We're also fourth globally in terms of our overall AI sector ranking. And certainly a lot of jobs have been created here in the region as a result of the growth in this particular ecosystem. In terms of, how did that start? Certainly a strong foundation in research. It's been well funded. We've got an organization called the Vector Institute, which houses Geoffrey Hinton, who is the so-called godfather of AI. And we've seen strong support from the government, very good investment. We've got, strong pipeline of STEM grads, science, technology, and engineering, and math grads coming out, and that's supporting that ecosystem too. And it's being recognized globally. We're seeing big names come here to the Toronto region and put their development centers here because of the AI talent that we have in the region. It certainly is being seen as a significant advantage. And we also have the densest cluster of AI startups in the world here in Toronto. So lots of activity. We're really proud of it. It's a really exciting space to be here in Canada. Just very briefly, I'll mention some other areas. Clearly, cybersecurity, every financial center has to be focused on that, but we do have very active, a lot of activity in that part of our technology and financial services ecosystem. Blockchain, of course, quantum, we've had a significant amount of investment in quantum. Certainly, I think everyone's looking to the future with that one, but that will certainly impact the financial services industry, and it's something that we're seeing strong investment in Canada. Just going to talk a little bit. I have talked about that talent pipeline, but a couple of other stats I'll put out there. We are the fastest growing financial center in terms of employment in North America. We also have the fastest growing tech market in terms of jobs. So, surpassed other areas like Silicon Valley, Washington, Seattle in terms of job growth. So that's certainly providing a great workforce for financial services, obviously, as well. Of course, regulatory environment is what I touched on in the beginning. So what's happening here in the region? We're certainly seeing the federal government try to now change some of its policy and legislation to encourage partnerships between the big incumbents and fintechs. There was some review of some of that legislation, which is good. Open banking, there's been a review and there's been some recommendations which have come out. So we do expect to see us move forward with an open banking regime here in Canada. We also are modernizing our payment systems, and we certainly do have a sandbox for fintech. So that's been a very important element to give them an opportunity to test things out before they're subject to the full gamut of regulation. Just quickly on taxes, there's just a couple of slides here, but just to give you some idea, we are very competitive in terms of effective tax rates relative to OECD countries. You can see there we're certainly at one of the lower rates relative to others. If you think about how do we stack up for someone just coming to set up, a tech firm, very competitive in terms of total wage and rent costs. This just gives you a sample. If you think about other financial centers in the North American context, very, very competitive on a cost basis too. And then finally, just, a bit about Toronto. One of the things that we are so proud of in Toronto is that we are very diverse. 51% of the people who live here in Toronto were born some outside of Canada. Many, many languages spoken here. You can really find so many different nationalities represented in this city, and we think that that's special. And we certainly want to continue to encourage immigration here, make it a welcoming environment, because we view that as an excellent talent pool. We're obviously growing our own talent pool domestically through our post-secondary education system, but we are very welcoming to international students and international talent generally. We're also a very safe city. Canada is actually ranked right now #1 in terms of cities to live in, and also the second safest city. So, we think we've got something pretty special going on here, and a very attractive environment for people, and certainly for fintech companies as well, and financial services generally. So I think with that, I will leave my presentation at that. And thank you so much for the time to chat with you today. Of course, we're available at TFI to provide any information or follow up with any questions that you may have. So thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Jennifer, for your sharing. 我们谢谢 Jennifer 的精彩分享。接下来，我们马上要邀请到的是加拿大 Alberta 投资局技术与创新总顾问 Mr. Niraj Gupta 来跟我们说明加拿大各省的金融科技商机。Next, we would like to welcome Mr. Niraj Gupta, Chief Strategy Officer at Etabotics and Chief Advisor for Technology and Innovation Investment at Invest Alberta, to share with us the fintech opportunities across provinces. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Mr. Gupta.
Everyone, I'm very happy to be part of FinTech Taipei Forum, and thanks for inviting us. My name is Niraj Gupta and I live in Calgary. I'm Chief Advisor for Technology and Innovation Investment for Invest Alberta. I'm also Chief Strategy Officer with Etabotics, which is a robotics company in warehouse automation space. And today I'm here to speak about FinTech ecosystem in Alberta. But before that, I thought it would be a good idea for you to understand Alberta. So Alberta is one of the most beautiful provinces in the world. If you are looking for work-life balance, professional growth, and beautiful lifestyle, Alberta should be your destination. It is situated between Rocky Mountains and prairies. Alberta is the 4th largest province in Canada with the 4 million population. It is beautiful, people are very friendly, and Alberta offers a huge opportunity for growth if you're looking to establish a company here and be successful in North America. Invest Alberta Corporation is a non-profit government crown corporation dedicated to the investment attraction. So we provide you support if you're an investor or the company executive and if you're planning to set up your office here, be it R&D center or business development center or headquarters, we can help you. We have a large network of ecosystem within Alberta that will help you establish here and further help you be successful in North America. So we provide all kind of support, right from policy to regulatory standpoint, permitting, grants and support, incentives, immigration and recruitment support, and other ecosystem engagements. And Invest Alberta has several global offices, and we also have an office in Taipei. So if you need more information, you can always reach out to one of our colleagues in Taipei. The tech sector in Alberta is one of the very promising sector. We have more than 3,500 tech companies, and the province has doubled the number of tech companies over the last 2 years. Global investors are capitalizing off this momentum, with Alberta companies receiving more than $500 million in venture capital in the year 2020. So as I said, 3,500 tech companies, 170,000 tech professionals. More than 40% of the startups have more than $1 million revenue, and we have large number of scale-ups and MNCs. 5 Alberta startups are already reaching to unicorn status since 2019, and Calgary and Edmonton, these are the two most prominent cities in Alberta. So Calgary has more than 58% Alberta tech companies, highest concentration of high-tech professionals in Canada, and more than 30 software development companies, because if you're looking for software support from outside companies standpoint, you can always get it in Calgary and Edmonton. Edmonton also have 30% of the Alberta's tech companies. It's the third largest AI research ecosystem in North America, with UFA, University of Alberta, and EME, and several other AI ecosystems. We are very strong in AI, machine learning, scientific computing, quantum computing, mathematics, computer science. DeepMind, which is Google's AI subsidiary, opened its first research lab outside UK in Edmonton, and we are very proud of that because it shows the confidence of international companies to come to Alberta and grow. Most promising tech sectors. So we have several tech sectors which are growing, but these five, health tech, FinTech, clean tech, agri-tech, and IoT and robotics, have been growing rapidly. We have a very strong ecosystem, investment ecosystem, growth ecosystem, and tech ecosystem in Alberta to support these tech sectors. And the investment during pandemic, 2022 was a record-breaking year for us when it comes to startups and scale-ups. We had around $500 million investment from venture capital firms. We had more than $2.3 billion investment from private equity firms. And also Alberta is second largest in terms of numbers of VC firms. We have so many US and international VC funds which keep investing in Alberta technology companies, scale-up startups. So it's very strong in terms of the investment scenario. Tax. So Canada has one of the most competitive taxation system in the world. And Alberta, from this slide, you can see, has the lowest corporate tax rates in Canada. And this becomes a very important factor for several companies. Tech talent and post-secondaries. We have a very strong tech talent, as we have said that we have more than 170,000 tech professionals. And this number is growing. So many tech professionals, from international tech professionals and tech professionals outside Alberta, keep coming to Alberta because they see a huge opportunity over here. At the same time, because we have around 26 post-secondary institutions in Alberta, that also helps. So these post-secondary institutions are responsible for creating new tech talent. Like our tech talent from student standpoint is very high, very educated. At the same time, you can also collaborate with them for R&D and commercialization. Global FinTech ecosystem. We are strong in FinTech. By now, you must have guessed, but if you look at these numbers, $13.5 billion GDP came from financial services and insurance sector in Alberta in 2020. $42 billion was private equity investment made since 2013. More than 5,000 firms are in financial and insurance sector in Alberta. More than 60,000 employees are in financial service sector. And digital transformation of financial service is one of the very important factors, and there's going to be more than $1.5 billion of investment by 2022. Canada banking ecosystem has consistently been ranked as one of the soundest in the world by World Economic Forum. In fact, in 2018, two major Canadian banks were rated as top 2 safest commercial banks in the world. We have 8 out of 10 of the world's and all of the Canada's largest banks in Alberta. Over the past 10 years, if you look at it, Alberta financial sector has experienced exceptional growth fueled by high levels of capital investment in financial sector. Alberta's financial services sector include 6 major Canadian banks with capabilities ranging from research, sales, trading, investment banking, corporate banking. And Alberta is home to headquarters of a number of regional financial institutions that offer similar services as major Canadian banks. In addition, 75% of the top 20 global investment banks have branch offices in Alberta. And several technology startups are becoming, and FinTech startups are becoming unicorns. In fact, Benevity was acquired in multi-billion-dollar deals last year. And there are so many promising companies like New, financials, which are growing and probably going to become one of the largest fintech companies of North America. Opportunity in Alberta in the digital space is huge. Digital is the keyword. $20 billion is expected to be spent in digital transformation of Alberta economy in the next 3 years. And if you can see from the slide, 1.5 billion is going to be invested in the financial sector, and other sectors like energy and retail and creative and transportation, logistics sectors. Digital transformation is the key. And whenever there's people talk about digital transformation, financial services and fintech becomes the core part of that growth. So as our punchline says, Alberta can, our request to the companies and executives which are looking at growing in North America, becoming very international, come to Alberta, talk to us, talk to our local representative in Taipei, and we will help you and we will see you in Alberta. And very happy to provide further information. My email ID is mentioned. So thanks a lot and best of luck.
Thank you very much, Niraj, for your sharing. 谢谢 Niraj 的分享。我们接下来马上要邀请到的是台湾金融科技创新园区宋佩珊执行总监，来跟我们分享台湾的市场概况以及发展趋势。Next, we would like to invite Ms. Anna Song, Managing Director of FinTechSpace, to talk about March in Taiwan, market overview, and developing trend. Please welcome Ms. Anna Song.
Hello, everyone. I'm Anna, the Managing Director of FinTechSpace. It's my honor to have this opportunity to show you the FinTech market overview and the developing trend in Taiwan. This is the whole Taiwan FinTech ecosystem. Taiwan is one of the world's leading producers of information and communication technology products. With this strong background, experience, and tech talent pool, Taiwan is ready to be the world's tech partner in FinTech. As you can see from the upper middle of the table, we have over 100 FinTech companies in wealth management, RegTech, integration platform, enterprise solutions, cybersecurity, lending, payment, and insurance tech. From the financial industry side, there are over 90 companies in banking, insurance, securities, and 12 financial public organizations and associations that support the finance world runs in Taiwan. In a glance of Taiwan financial industry, you can see there are 38 domestic banks in Taiwan, including 2 internet-only banks, Rakuten Bank and Line Bank. In terms of the branch, there are more than 3,400 branches and 10 times more about ATMs. If you add in the number of the postal savings, which probably every Taiwanese have at least one account of it, these financial interests are almost cover every piece of Taiwan. Regarding to the e-payment, it is required a special license to do this business. There are 5 electronic payment institutions and 4 electronic stored value card companies. I would like to highlight about the first 2 electronic stored value cards, the Easy Card and the iPass. They are originally used in transportation, but now you can use it in 12,000 convenience stores and countless payment scenarios in Taiwan. We have also calculated some number for you to evaluate of the potential market. For example, the average number of credit cards per person is 3.5, which is higher than the world average and some big markets. Taiwan also reached the highest life and non-life insurance penetration of the world with 17.4%. The number indicates that the value of insurance purchased with Taiwan in 2019 equaled almost 1/5 of Taiwan GDP. If you are looking for e-payments for mobile payment opportunity, you may target your potential user in 18 to 65 years old group. Even so, counting all Taiwanese in the mobile payment penetration rate, our rate is around 38%, which is only behind in China and still higher than Korea, America, Hong Kong, Singapore, and Japan. Again, according to the Ministry of Economic Affairs data, despite of the payment demand last year, Taiwan's e-commerce in 2020 grew at a comparably modest pace of the 16% to reach about $8.6 billion. I would like to reference a Taiwan-based report and show you the key trend in the near Taiwan financial industries based on the 8 Key Trend Bank of 2030 report. Deloitte has interviewed 10 Taiwan banks to understand their point of view on fintech, digital technology, and the future trend. The research result shows a current 8 major trends of Taiwan FIS are developing at 4 different stages. Among of them, the embarrassing and become digital is a well-developed stage, which means FI thinks it must do during the journey of the digitalization and has already implemented. Regarding to the last slide, strengthen data integration and analysis and implement all digital and emerging technologies. These are recognized as the supportive element of digital finance, and therefore the message FIS continue to advance themselves. About these green spots, they are recognized as the leverages of the digitalization, which means if FI achieve the first 2 stage factors, their leverage, such as platform, data, ability, and the ecosystem will be the key difference of them to be outstanding. Lastly, FI should consider how will the future work more adjusted by digitalization and how should they react. And these all will be fintech companies will develop your business. In terms of market opportunity in technology, FIs have shown their interest in these top 4 technology: AI, cloud, ID identification, and the blockchain. In the Deloitte report, 60% FI interviewers point out the AI technology is going to reshape financial service, and it can be used to improving financial investment, marketing, risk management, mobile payment, and procedure improvement. 14% of them think the cloud technology is the core of the financial application because the development of using open banking data, monitoring in real time, the integration of customers' behavior data are all gonna require the FIS data storage and agile computing abilities come from the cloud. There are also 40% interviews are looking forward to the dig deeper in idea identification in order to design more seamless and creative users experience. The fourth one is blockchain. 30% interviewers believes blockchain technology has the potential to improving customer experiences and increasing the competitiveness of the enterprise production. From FinTech space impresses, the most popular FinTech solution in Taiwan is Open API, eKYC, and chatbot. In the near future, FIS are expected to looking for data sharing, RegTech, and blockchain technology. When we are talking about open finance, safety issue will always be brought out. In this page, we have organized the main adjustment in the regulatory since 2018, from the sandbox, Internet-only bank, Open API to data in cloud storage, strengthen cybersecurity, and even a roadmap to develop the FinTech. Taiwan has devoted to become a more better environment for FinTech developing. I hope the above sharing has interested you to seek opportunity in Taiwan. And if so, FinTechSpace is your best support in Taiwan. FinTechSpace is the Taiwan FinTech hub. With government and financial industry support, we provide the necessary resources and let existing FinTech companies landing in Taiwan. FinTechSpace is a physical accelerator and provides services from the supervisory resourcing, working space, mandatory programs, and matchmaking. Regulatory is definitely in the most important factor that companies need to focus and be up to date in the whole journey. So before every company start their resistance, we will provide a regulatory checkup for them and see if there is any gray area or something sometimes need to aware of in this service. FinTechSpace is partner with the Baker McKinsey to provide the potential professional opinions. During the residence, if companies have questions in compliance or wondering if the innovation idea is good to go, or even the sandbox application, they can always apply the exclusive regulatory clinic to meet with FIC in FinTechSpace. Regarding to the physical working space, there are multiple choices for company to apply with, such as a private office, fixed seat, and hard desk. But for overseas companies, there is a soft landing program, and I would like to introduce later. In order to boost more tech making, FinTechSpace has also established the digital sandbox. Through open finance service data, digital sandbox minimize the innovation barriers, and shrinks the whole procedure into the 6 days. We now have the 14 API providers and 35 financial and non-financial API in wealth management, IoT, digital ID, RegTech, open banking, and blockchain. The whole platform is using AWS to secure the stability. Here we are the FinTechSpace soft landing program. In this program, we provide a 3-month complimentary residence, especially for overseas FinTech company to evaluate Taiwan market. With a recommendation by our global partner, you can apply this program to access our multiple services and resources. We have partnered with a lot of the countries, but if you don't have the contact in these partners, please feel free to contact us. Since 2018, FinTechSpace has built a lot of the partnership in global and domestic markets, and provide diversity resources from the technology, academic, to the accelerate mentoring. And this table is our latest batch of the mentoring FinTech company. Well, this is it. You can follow us on Facebook, LinkedIn, YouTube, and register our official website to receive the first-hand news. If you have any inquiries, please feel free to contact us through the above channel or email to us. I hope we can see you in the near future. Thank you.
我们非常谢谢 Anna 精彩的分享。在了解了双边的这个市场的发展状况之后呢，接下来我们在线上其实也有来自加拿大的区块链、数据平台、保险科技，还有法尊科技等4家的金融科技新创企业。稍后会跟大家分享他们的创新服务以及应用。我们也欢迎线上的来宾，如果想要深入了解这4家分享的新创企业，或者是有任何的问题，都可以直接根据我们留言区的指引来提供联络方式及需求。我们会在会后来协助帮各位安排媒合商谈的会议。After the introduction to bilateral market development, we also have 4 FinTech startups from Canada to share with us. They specialize in blockchain, data platform, insurtech, and regtech. Later on, they're going to share their innovative applications and services with us. Meanwhile, if you have any questions or if you would like to connect with any of them, please use the details in our chat room and provide us your inquiries. We will help connect you later on after the forum. 那么首先呢，我们要邀请到的是区块链风险监控技术的 Blockchain Intelligence Group。Blockchain Intelligence Group 他们为金融机构还有加密货币的公司呢提供监控交易风险的解决方案。The first presentation we're going to hear from is from Blockchain Intelligence Group, which provides solutions for financial institutions and crypto companies to monitor risk from crypto transactions. So without further ado, please welcome Blockchain Intelligence Group.
Blockchain Intelligence Group is a cryptocurrency forensics and compliance service provider. We're a global AML and analytics solution for cryptocurrencies and more. Our suite of tools provide crypto tracing capabilities, real-time risk mitigation, crypto trading, and forensic services. We enable government agencies, law enforcement, banks, and virtual asset service providers all over the world to meet regulatory requirements. Our tool BitRank scans crypto addresses and transactions for links to illicit proceeds, then provides the crypto equivalent of a credit score to meet risk thresholds. Clue. Our proprietary forensic graphing platform allows you to track, trace, and monitor multiple cryptocurrencies and thousands of digital assets. BIG offers superior training programs where you can become a certified crypto investigator. Advance your career today. Learn more. Get certified. At Blockchain Intelligence Group, we've got you covered. Go big. Find us at blockchaingroup.io.
Hello, my name is Lance Morgan and I'm the president and co-founder of Blockchain Intelligence Group. Blockchain Intelligence Group is headquartered in Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada, with offices down in the United States as well as over in Europe. Blockchain Intelligence Group is a division of Big Digital. Big Digital is listed on the Canadian Stock Exchange as well as in the US and over in Germany. We are cash flow positive as a company as a whole with about $75 million in the bank. Our first product or service is BitRank Verified. BitRank, think about it as a credit score to crypto, but instead of credit, it's a risk score. This risk score is related to what types of transactions the wallet has performed, the origin of funds, have we seen it on the dark web, has it been moving money through a mixer. So there's a number of things that we look at that creates an overall score. When the address is first seen on the blockchain, it scores as 50, and as it transacts, this is what causes a score to go up or down. So organizations that are using BitRank would be banks, exchanges, OTC desks, ATM operators or VTM, custodians, KYC providers, and many more. It is delivered via API. We serve it from Amazon. We can handle about 7 billion queries a month, so can handle any kind of load that you can throw at us. And it allows you to set up your thresholds so that you can understand which ones need further review and take it from there. Other options is, besides address and transaction, you are able to create an enhanced due diligence report in case you needed to save it on file to show a regulator why you were accepting the transaction or didn't file a suspicious activity report or an STR. The ability to download your query history. You can also upload 10,000 addresses at a time and have them all scored. We have case file management, so you can assign it to a compliance officer, know where the status is, add any client notes that might be necessary. And the ability to also have a dashboard that shows all the queries that have been made, either on addresses, transactions, and or ETD reports, with the ability to view what a compliance officer might have been querying, or specifically on an API. The API takes about 8 to 12 hours to integrate, and then you can develop your own dashboard, or you can use ours. Our second product is Clue. Clue is our visually graphing engine that allows you to follow the transactions on the blockchain as many hops as you would like to go. We have an excellent way of laying things out, very user-friendly, many different filters and features that allow you to expedite how you're looking at transactions or what you might be looking for. We cover a number of cryptocurrencies. Some of them are listed here, but we are constantly adding more as time goes on. So these tools will be used by law enforcement, regulators, as well as the VASP industry. We do have case file management that allows you to save and export. You can export CSV, what you have on the screen, or specific lists. And you also can export the graph and a number of other features that allow you to monitor addresses as transactions have occurred. An additional service that we've provided based on demand is our investigator training. This is quite in depth, but it does allow to bring people up to speed about what crypto is, what are the ultra private wallets, how the dark web works, how criminals are using it, and what kind of evidence is left, and then how to actually perform an investigation. And we are now working on our advanced series that gets into coin join transactions, atomic swaps, and much more sophisticated nefarious obfuscation techniques. Some of the organizations that have gone through this, or employees from, are here on the screen. We've had over 800 people go through this training from both law enforcement, the financial world, regulators, and not a single negative review. We find actually that VASPs are using this as their in-house onboarding, and so they know that everyone is up to the same level of knowledge. Thank you for your time, and if you have any questions, please feel free to reach out to me.
我们谢谢 Blockchain Intelligence Group 跟我们的分享。如果对于他们有任何的问题或是想进一步了解的地方，都请利用留言区的资讯呢，提供给我们相关的资讯。大会呢会在会后协助为各位安排。Thank you to Blockchain Intelligence Group for your presentation. For our guests online, if you wish to know more about them or if you wish to connect with them, please email us your inquiry. Our contact information is in the chat room, and we will help you connect after the forum. 那么接下来我们要邀请到的是提供商业金融资料数据平台的 Boss Insights 执行长 Miss Karen Moynihan。Boss Insights 提供的是企业数据及服务的解决方案，来填补银行还有企业客户之间的数据缺口。The next presentation is from Boss Insights. Boss Insights provide business data as a service, bridging the data gaps between banks and business customers. Please welcome Ms. Karen Moynihan, CEO of Boss Insights, to share with us.
I'm Karen Moynihan, former commercial banker and CEO of Boss Insights, where we've uncovered a massive $5 trillion opportunity in business banking. Boss Insights is changing the face of financial services by offering real-time business financial data in minutes. We work with private lenders, traditional financial institutions like banks and credit unions, and with fintechs. And what we offer is a single connection to real-time information like accounting for financial statements and commerce for sales information, payroll, and tax. And I'm going to show you over the next few minutes why this is changing the face of financial services. The question we like to ask our customers, those are the private lenders, the traditional lenders, the fintechs, is how do you go about getting your share of your customer's wallet? How do you get your share of the business customer market? Because truly, that is what they live, sleep, eat, and breathe during their business waking hours. And the businesses themselves, they go to Google. If they need a loan, funding, a credit card, a payments tool, that's where they go. And they find this. Services that are based on speed. So that's the table stakes. But to achieve that, to offer this service, you need to have a real-time understanding about the business customer. Here's the problem. In 2021, it's still hard to have an understanding of the business customer, to get their financial data, to get their statements, to make sense of it, and to make a financing decision or monitor it. What's currently happening is that if a business asks for something, the next step is to ask that business for information manually by email with a list of information, and then get it with printed reports, PDFs, and partial solutions. We want faster, cheaper, better, but if we do this manually, it's slower, riskier, and more costly. That's the opposite of what we're trying to achieve. In a perfect world, and this is what Boss Insights has been delivering to our customers, we're giving accurate, real-time, and secure financial information. And it's not just the data, it's actually the insights on the data, actionable decision-making insights. This is what we're offering in market. Access to accounting information, so financial statements for traditional loans, commerce if you're offering business credit cards or revenue-based financing, payroll, tax, and banking will support these things for specialized lending or tax credit offerings, or just verifying the information coming from accounting and commerce. And guess what? These business customers, they're increasing their usage of these tools by 64%. So if you want to delight that customer, if you want faster, cheaper, better, meet them where they are, where they're collecting their information. We've been supporting the market for several years. We're proven and trusted with fintechs, with private lenders, and with the financial institutions that you see here. We've processed over $140 million in loans on our portals, and we have over just under 300% increase in the data carriage for year over year, so the requests that we're getting. We recently did a survey to find out which banks had online applications, and this is just one survey to show you. 3 out of 24 banks had access to an online application, and one of them was a PDF form. But we can get started with companies in the same day, actually within 1 hour, and the cost is minimal. So there really is no reason you can't have an Apply Now button on your website. Here's the product we're offering. It's showing the data, but also our portals, which is a big secret to how we're getting things adopted so quickly. We have a brandable, white-labeled portal to originate, decision, and monitor these loan requests. And then we pull the data into those portals. So if you're interested in having this technology, you do not need to have any technical resources available. You can simply give us the 1 hour it takes to train you. And that's why banks have said they gain 2 to 3 years worth of customer relationships in 30 to 60 days. And it's a winning proposition that lets them build in minutes. We ask how to get a greater share of the customer wallet. And here's another example where we launched code to create an invoice factoring tool. And we did that in minutes, launched live on stage at CB Insights in New York last week, where we're using the same accounting and commerce data so that your business customers can finance their invoices in minutes, anything over 100 days. And you can take that same data to give them working capital lines. That's how you get a greater share of the wallet, not just for this one customer, but for the whole portfolio. This is what real-time data is allowing. It's because of our focus on global leading sources of information and also the portals that we are getting recognized by the industry. I want to thank everybody from the Trade Commissioner's Office for making this possible, for giving us this opportunity, and I am so excited to talk with you. Here's my QR code for my LinkedIn, or you could book a demo at bossinsights.com/demo, but please let the Trade Commissioner's Office know if you would like to meet with us. Thank you so much for your time.
非常谢谢 Karen 的分享。如果大家对于 Both Insights 有任何进一步的问题，或是想要安排1对1的媒合会议的话，都欢迎利用留言区里面的指示呢，留下您的相关的联络细节，我们会在会后呢为各位协助安排。Thank you, Karen, for this wonderful presentation. If you have any questions about Boss Insights, if we wish to have one-on-one meeting with them, please also use the chat room, and our contact information is in the chat room. Please email us your inquiries, and we will help you to connect afterwards. 接下来我们要邀请到的是提供保险科技解决方案的 Day-2 Intelligence 副总裁 Mr. Jeff Barry 来跟我们分享。Day-2 Intelligence 是一家 AI 的软体公司，为零售商品规划还有保险风险管理提供可解释的决策及服务解决方案。Next, we would like to invite Mr. Jeff Barry, the Vice President of Day-2 Intelligence, to share with us. Day-2 Intelligence is an AI software company that delivers explainable decisions as a service for retail merchandise planning and insurance risk management. But before Jeff sharing, let's watch a short video about Day-2 Intelligence first. 但是首先呢，我们先来一起看一小段 Day-2 Intelligence 的介绍影片。
At Day-2, we believe in a future where machines improve our lives. In the workplace, that means elevating employees to deliver on your mission and better service your customers. Let the machines in your workplace handle what they are uniquely suited to do, that which is beyond human ability. Day-2's machine intelligence solutions serve the health, travel medical, property, and casualty insurance industries. Our technology applies reinforcement learning and fuzzy logic to resolve identities, detect suspicious claims, and avoid costly fraudulent payments, all while automating claims processing. When complex decisions require intervention, your employees receive contextual guidance from Daisy that saves you time and money. Daisy's software automatically learns and adapts to changing consumer behavior without requiring an army of data scientists. The Daisy system will augment your analytics capabilities, integrating your AI models to leverage your internal expertise. The Daisy promise is what artificial intelligence has yet to deliver: verifiable financial returns, labor savings, low IT investment, and a path to the future. At Daisy, we see what others don't.
我们接下来就把时间交给 Mr. Jeff Barry. Mr. Jeff Barry, the floor is yours. Welcome.
Thank you very much. Yeah, good morning, everyone. Thank you for having me. I wanted to talk to you a little bit about what we do at Daisy Intelligence. We're a Toronto-based company that has been operating in the marketplace for a little over 7 years. We operate in the insurance and retail spaces where we help companies leverage their data in an artificial intelligence system in order to derive significant financial returns while minimizing the impact on your employees. I personally tend to dislike the term artificial intelligence. We specifically operate within a branch of machine learning called reinforcement learning, where we continue to help deliver decisions to your employees in order to help make their lives easier. So at Daisy, we fundamentally believe in a future where computing machines help to improve our lives. We really think there's lots of value in having machines operate the rote tasks that happen within your business in order to help elevate your employees and enable them to deliver on your customer mission, deliver to higher value to your customers, and ultimately deliver shareholder value, resulting in higher job satisfaction for your employees and more seamless value for your customers in terms of what they expect from you as a corporation. So our company focuses in on helping insurance companies identify fraud, waste, and abuse behavior. And ultimately, when you think about the task of doing that, it's very difficult. It's a challenge to do that on a day in and day out basis. You know, when you look at this picture, what ultimately is the anomaly or the outlier, which is fundamentally what we're doing, identifying anomalous behavior. Is it the fact that the stones are a certain color, a certain size, some are chipped, some are older than others? Identifying that those anomalies is a challenge in doing that and operationalizing that from a business standpoint. So our products fundamentally deliver decisions with contextual guidance. We try not to be a black box, which is what many artificial intelligence solutions are, and you don't understand, your employees don't understand what's actually going on behind the scenes. Our core products focus in on identifying fraudulent behavior. Fraud encompasses fraud, waste, and abuse, as well as claims automation. And in order to automate claims and deliver immediate value to your customers, you need to be able to determine whether those claims are actually fraudulent, or those individuals or entities are fraudulent or are exhibiting fraudulent behavior. And that's what the Daisy system attempts to deliver. So we employ a number of different methods in order to do that. Typically in the marketplace, you will see predictive modeling as being the core source of fraudulent or outlier detection solutions. We believe that predictive modeling has a place in the market, but fundamentally delivers on its own high false positive rates, and really can only help identify fraudulent behavior that has happened in the past. It's not adept at identifying new forms of fraudulent behavior. And so the Daisy solution looks at a number of different methods, including peer analysis. How do you relate to those within your same service area, geography, things of that nature, as well as looking at social networks. We build social networks over time. Of course, predictive modeling is a core component of that. And we also deliver fuzzy rules, ultimately to deliver to your fraud investigators a Daisy Suspicion Index, which indicates a set of potentially fraudulent behaviors, all triangulated around these different methodologies. Our solution is decision as a service. We're attempting to sort of make a new market rather than just be software as a solution. So we're an autonomous AI learning platform. We don't require code, an army of data analysts in order to make sense of the value that you're getting. We're cloud-based, and ultimately we try and deliver contextual guidance to your fraud investigators in order to help them do their jobs better through a platform that identifies on a day in and day out basis behavior that is potentially fraudulent, waste, or abuse. So thank you very much for your time. I also want to thank the Trade Commission Office. And if anybody would like to have more conversation around what Daisy does and how we might be able to help your business, I would be happy to chat with you.
Very much, Jeff, for your sharing. 我们谢谢 Jeff 的分享。如果线上的观众对于 Daisy Intelligence 有任何想进一步了解的地方，或者是想安排1对1的媒合会议，都请利用我们留言区里面的说明留下相关资讯，我们会在会后呢协助为各位安排。For our guests online, if you have any questions about Daisy Intelligence, or if you wish to have a one-on-one meeting with them, please use the chat room and provide us with your inquiries, and we are going to help you connect after the forum. 接下来呢，我们要邀请到的是 Vigilant CS 的执行长 Mr. Rob Kerwin 来跟我们分享。Vigilant CS 是一个端到端的员工合规平台。Next, we're going to invite Mr. Rob Kerwin, the CEO of Vigilant CS, to share with us. Vigilant CS is an end-to-end staff compliance platform. So without further ado, please welcome Mr. Rob Kerwin.
Hello, ni hao. My name is Rob Kerwin. I am the CEO of Vigilant CS. We are a staff conduct risk platform focused on the financial services industry. My background was head of legal and compliance for a number of financial services firms, as well as being a former regulator. That experience has taught me one thing. There's a movement away from more of a checklist approach to compliance where you look for the regulatory obligation and the evidence that it's done, and more moving towards looking at staff level compliance behavior. Because ultimately, staff behavior is what drives the compliance culture. This is showing up in terms of regulatory changes throughout the world, where we see increased regulatory regimes based on accountability, where the supervisors are expected to look for patterns of non-compliance. Evidence of this is Basel III in terms of conduct risk. But there's other evidence of this around the world, but in a short list, in Canada, the UK, as well as the US have examples. The problem is, how do you actually assess staff behavior around compliance? Not so easy. Our view, however, is that if you start to break it down and look at the end-to-end compliance program, you're able to actually capture and be able to assess staff conduct at the individual staff member level. But you do need to focus on building out a solid regulatory change management program focused at staff level compliance obligations. 2, the ability to actually digitize a staff file around compliance activities. And 3, ingesting that into an algorithm to be able to assess and look at those patterns to determine whether a person's more leaning towards a compliant behavior or not. So let's break it down. Our first component is around VCS Change Manager. VCS Change Manager is a collaboration between Cube Global, which is focused on using AI and machine learning, as well as natural language processing, to assess regulatory obligations, changes to those regulatory obligations, and looking forward in terms of down the way, in terms of trends from a compliance point of view. Those regulatory obligations are ingested into our platform to be able to assess and manage regulatory changes through development of controls, as well as the ability to test the effectiveness of those controls. One core advantage associated with Cube is that it's international. It covers off 180 different countries and over 20 different languages, including Mandarin, and of course, covers off Taiwan. Now we've actually built out that inventory of regulatory obligations for staff. we can actually start to build out that staff level file. We don't intend to build out all the functionality, but we focus on 4 core factors. One is building out the registration file for the individual, as well as any regulatory disclosure that individual is required to provide. Build out the continuing education that is required to be captured. We do not develop the content, but we do track when and how people complete those requirements. Conflict of interest, complaints, and incidents. Again, ability to build out that 360 view of an individual's compliance health. We're also able to pull in third-party data sets, and specifically around compliance activity for an individual, whether that's related to trade, communication, or other forms of compliance surveillance, which both sets can be pulled into our behavioral algorithm, which is VCS Pro, allowing us to ingest it and assess it based on 120 different academic papers that we've done a review on, and using those factors to be able to build a dashboard for the advisor, which shows up on the right, providing a score based on a 1, where an individual is always compliant, to 5, where they have a tendency of not being compliant with specific obligations. It also provides a management dashboard consolidating different compliance activities. This provides an advantage in terms of now you can take the scoring and take a risk-based approach to the people you want to supervise, monitor, train, and/or provide compensation to improve their compliance activities. This in turn can be rolled up to the supervisory level to assess whether the supervisor has set up the appropriate compliance culture, and can be rolled up to the top of the enterprise, providing management reporting as well as board reporting. In the end, what we've done is looked and assessed regulatory change from a staff point of view and simplified that process. We've built out that 360-degree view of an individual, allowing for personal accountability to be developed. And then finally, we can take a proactive view in terms of assessing and oversight of your corporate and individual conduct risk within the organization. Thank you very much for the opportunity to speak to you today. It was a pleasure. It would be great to potentially assess potential points of collaboration, whether it involves a beta site at your organization and/or potential investment. Thank you very much again, and have a wonderful day.
Thank you, Rob, for your sharing. 我们谢谢 Rob 精彩的分享。如果对于刚刚 Vigilant CS 的分享有任何的问题，或者是想进一步跟他们洽谈的话，都请利用留言区提供我们相关的资讯，我们会在会后呢协助为大家来安排。If you have any questions about Vigilant CS, or if you wish to connect with them, please email us your inquiry. And our contact information is in the chat room. We will help you contact them after the forum today. 我们今天上午的台加金融科技创新论坛就到这边告一个段落了。我们请大家休息一下。我们下午的场次会在1点30分的时候准时开始。我们同样会在线上呢邀请来自美国还有德国的2家国际独角兽 Mambu 还有 FinTech 来跟我们分享东南亚市场的进入策略，以及如何使用 AI 来强化反洗钱。同时呢，也会有24家来自世界各国的金融科技新创企业的 demo 发表，所以请大家先休息一下。我们下午呢，在1点30分的时候线上见。Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes the Canada-Taiwan FinTech Innovation Forum. This afternoon, we're going to hear from 2 unicorn startups, Mambu and FinTech. They're going to share with us the strategies to tap into the Southeast Asian markets and how to improve AML with AI. We're also going to hear from 24 startups from overseas. The afternoon session will start at 1:30. Please do joining us again this afternoon, and we will see you at 1:30 Taipei time. Thank you. 各位贵宾，我们今天下午的场次呢，即将在2分钟后开始。我们也提醒大家，如果稍后呢对于分享有任何的问题，或者是想要与特定的新创公司来安排1对1的媒合会议，都可以依照留言区的说明来提供相关的资讯。我们会在会后协助各位来安排。Ladies and gentlemen, our afternoon session will begin in 2 minutes. Later on during our event, if you have any questions about any of the startups, or if you wish to have one-on-one meeting with any of the startups, please email us your inquiries. Our contact information is in the chat room, and we will help connect you afterwards. Thank you very much. Our program will begin very shortly. 各位贵宾，欢迎大家再次回到2021 FinTech Taipei 国内外新创 DEMO 发表媒合会。在今天下午的场次呢，我们安排了国际新创独角兽来跟大家分享，以及也会有许多的国际新创来跟大家 demo。Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the 2021 FinTech Taipei International Demo Day. In this afternoon, we have presentations from unicorn startups and international FinTech demo. 在稍早上午的台加金融科技创新论坛当中，我们带大家来了解加拿大的金融科技发展现况。那么今天下午呢，我们将会聆听来自世界各地有一系列的新创企业来跟大家分享他们的创新应用案例。In the Canada-Taiwan FinTech Innovation Forum this morning, we shared with you Canada's FinTech development. In the afternoon session, we're going to hear from a variety of FinTech startups, and we're going to have demos from them as well. 在下午的活动正式开始之前，我们也提醒线上的贵宾，如果对接下来的分享有任何的问题，或者想安排跟特定的新创公司来安排1对1的媒合会议，请依照留言区的说明提供相关资讯，我们会在会后协助大家来安排。For our guests online, if you have any questions later on about any of the startups sharing today, or if you wish to have one-on-one meeting with any of the startups today, please contact us via the information in our chat room, and we will help you to connect with them after today's event. 那么在今天下午的一开始呢，首先我们要邀请到的是来自德国的云银行平台独角兽曼布亚太区执行总监 Mr. Miles Bertrand 来跟我们分享台湾银行应该如何因应东南亚的数位竞赛、数位转型竞赛。To kick off this afternoon, we invite Mr. Miles Bertrand, the Managing Director of Mambu APAC, to share with us. Mambu is a German unicorn startup providing cloud banking platform and aims to enable free access to modern financial services for all. Please welcome Mr. Miles Bertrand to share with us how should Taiwan banks react to the digital transformation race in Southeast Asia. Mr. Bertrand, over to you.
Hello, everybody. It's a great pleasure to be here to join you at FinTech Taipei. And I'd like to talk a little bit about what we see happening around the globe, but also in Southeast Asia, and the digital transformation race that is occurring. And look forward to sharing some insights and some information with you today. So just quickly, I'd like to start just with a little bit of information and just a fact for you. We recently conducted a survey with the Financial Times, and we came back with some very interesting statistics. And some of those statistics were that 59% of APAC banks believe they could cease to exist within the next 5 to 10 years if they don't start making significant changes to their operating models, and the belief that the APAC region is lagging behind on digital transformation. I tend to agree with this to a certain degree. I think you've seen a massive revolution of digital transformation occurring in the European market. But I also believe that Asia, and in particular Southeast Asia and the Pacific, is catching up very, very quickly. We're seeing a great momentum occurring both with new and digital players, but also with the established banks really looking at how they can increase the speed of the digital transformation to start addressing these needs. We really believe that one of the key drivers and what we're talking about is the 4 C's are really behind this momentum. What we're calling is the customers are looking for choice, they're looking for convenience, they're looking for more control, and they're looking for connection. Really looking for banks and institutions that really have a customer first view. And if you look at some of the statistics, some of the real up and coming startups that are doing very, very well are customer obsessed. They lead from the customer and they go there first. And we really believe that mobile will continue to be the first choice for banking and the medium, and even for more complex financial products. The penetration of the mobile phone, the adoption of the mobile phone right across the region is significant. And all the research and all the reports are pointing in that direction right now. The other thing that we see, which is really, really important, is personalization, okay? And that's where 75% of the customers, according to Accenture, admit they're more likely to be loyal to a company that sorry about that, guys, technology. There we go, we're back. So if we're looking into Accenture, 75% of customers admit that they're more likely to be loyal to a company that really recognizes by name, knows their transaction history, and makes recommendations on their past behavior. So we really believe personalization is one of the key factors. And the technology is out there to support that, really driving personalized, whether it be direct or indirect messaging to the customer through the interaction that they have with them. We believe, we call it the era of composable banking, and it's about doing something fundamentally better to use. And composable banking is a term that we coined, which is really about embracing the change as the new constant. We believe that banking and the banking landscape and technology is constantly changing. I like to use the term that customers now want to bank at the speed of life. So they want to bank again at the time when they want to bank as conveniently as they can. And organizations need to support that approach and need to look at how they can support their customers from that perspective. But what exactly is composable banking? From our perspective, we believe that's 3 key things that are super important. Vendor flexibility. For you as a financial organization, the ability for you to select vendors that give you the flexibility and the speed to do things very quickly. Embracing the cloud. More and more capability, functionality, and servicing is available to you through the cloud. And we also fundamentally believe that SaaS or software as a service is the way forward. The ability that you're constantly getting upgrades, you're constantly getting improvements to your product. You start utilizing organizations rather than having to run big on-prem solutions, run big mainframes, really embrace the capability of technology. I quite often say that it's not actually about the technology anymore. It's about the cultural change that's required. And we've seen this really, really occur through Europe with a lot of digital banks, which are incredibly successful. And we're now starting to see the rise of those digital challenges and those CEOs right across the Asia Pacific region. And I fundamentally believe that Taiwan is an incredible market of opportunity for exactly the same momentum to occur in the coming. Just sort of touching again on where composable fits. I mean, a lot of organizations have built up their legacy technology over an extended period, what we would call monolithic systems. More recently, we've seen a bit of a move to modular, which is combining pieces of technology together, a bit like a Rubik's Cube. But quite often, once you do that modular approach, it's very hard for you to implement new technology. It's very hard for you to add additional functionality to that capability. And again, it typically comes from a single vendor. Our philosophy around composable allows you to combine independent pieces of technology, which allow you to select the technology stack which is fit for purpose. What exactly do you need to be successful? What are your customers looking for? And allowing you to select the best of breed to build the technology stack that is suitable for you. Bamboo really believes in redefining core banking. And we really want to be a service provider that allows you to deliver a superior customer experience and really drive from the outside in. And I think this is where we're seeing lots of incremental change right across the market. We're seeing both new organizations and old embrace next generation technology, not just to rip and replace, but actually to complement and solve problems and help them solve issues that they may have and allow them the speed and flexibility to get to market quicker with newer products, tackle the needs of their customers, and really deliver that incredible customer experience. We believe that our philosophy, as I said earlier, is really to allow organizations to build any type of financial offering, whether it be lenders, fintechs, retailers, or telcos. And I think that's a really important point. We're seeing now the evolution of organizations moving into financial services, looking at embedded finance. Those with well-established existing customer bases are now venturing into financial services. The likes of telecommunications companies offering micro loans to buy products and capability, whether it be merchants selling products, looking to offer buy now and pay later type services. Again, another market which is rapidly expanding right across the region, and we see it in every market. And then obviously retailers as well really want to be able to provide capability and servicing to their customers to allow them to, again, they have the customer touch point. Why can't they offer some financial services and some capability to their customers as well? So what we're seeing by this drive of digital transformation is the hurdles to get into this space are starting to become lower and easier for organizations. The other thing that we find really interesting is regulators. Regulators are really embracing change. And we're seeing this by the rise of and the issuing of digital licenses across many markets through Asia Pacific, whether it be Singapore, Malaysia, Indonesia, and other markets that are well mature markets as well, such as Australia and New Zealand. And being a SaaS platform, we really look to that as an opportunity for us to continue to provide that service and capability to our customers. For those of you who don't know who we are, and then to be honest, Taiwan is a market that we're very interested in, and this is our first real sort of venture to introduce ourselves and talk to the market, which we're very happy to do today. But a little bit about Bamboo. We were founded in 2011, so we have been around just on 10 years. We currently provide 400 live operations in 65 countries. So we have a very, very extensive global reach, servicing the likes of, as I said, very small microfinance businesses in a variety of markets, up to some of the largest tier 1 banks in the world who we now support and service. I think a couple of really interesting statistics for us, which is really, really important for potentially the audience today, is the statistic in the top right corner, which is 6,000. So we provide a variety of capability. So any type of loan or deposit product, we have a huge amount of flexibility as to the type of loan that we offer, type of product that we offer on our platform. And I think even in the past couple of years that we had, even in 2020, with the impact of the pandemic and COVID and it's had across the region, we still were able to implement over 26 live deployments of our platform for our customers and our new customers. which is an incredibly important statistic when obviously people aren't able to fly around, you can't deploy resources. And for us, fundamentally is the power of embracing the cloud, embracing SaaS as a solution. We just have ticked over a $2 billion unicorn. So as you mentioned before, we're very proud to be a unicorn and be a very successful business, and it's something that our founders are really passionate about. And down the bottom, we have extensive global reach. So we really have got great global coverage. We have a significant team based in Singapore and Sydney supporting the APAC region. Just to give you a sort of a bit more a deep dive as well as to the breadth of what we do and what we believe in, and again, the types of organizations that are now moving into this financial services space is, you know, the likes of very, very well-structured digital startups such as N26, a very successful operation out of Germany. Time Bank was a bank that was established in South Africa, and it's now considered the third best bank in the market in South Africa with an extensive customer base of over 4 million customers. And then more recently, you have Bank Jago, which is one of the first digital banks to launch in the Indonesian market, really targeting the underbanked and really trying to drive financial inclusion. You know, we're also seeing organizations well-established, very old and mature banks like ABN AMRO really look to digitize and address the market in a different way, launching specific units which are focused on just a particular use case, as I mentioned earlier, such as SME deposits and lending. And again, New 10 has been a great success story for ABN AMRO, where they're able to utilize new technology to create a great customer experience and improve their ability in such a way that they're now taking that technology and taking that approach and retrofitting that back into ABN AMRO and bank as a whole, which is an incredibly exciting story. I think the diversification of buy now, pay later was Zest Money, the fastest growing fintech in India, utilizing next generation technology, the ability to approve and distribute money in less than 24 hours, providing great capability for buy now, pay later for merchants and retailers. Again, a great story. And then you've got more specialized personal lending, trying to have a different value proposition, such as Nimble down in Australia. And I think the box on the right-hand side, again, is the very interesting one. You're now seeing very well-established banks, such as Banco Estado, which is the largest bank in Chile with 13 million customers, really looking to move away from their legacy technology, embrace next generation and cloud, and really look to do that. More digital startups such as Tandem, and then again, other tier one banks around the region, who I can't disclose today, unfortunately, but really looking to do that incremental fractional transformation that I talked about. Solve for a single problem, and then really look to move forward and go from there. There's 4 core principles that we believe in that set, I guess, what Mambu's approach, and I think what we're seeing from most of the next generation players and the technology providers in this space. We believe in customization via configuration. And I think that's a real step away from the traditional heavy coding and heavy development that's required for financial institutions. Mambu runs a single code base for every single one of those customers I talked about. Everything is done via configuration, which is incredibly powerful. And hence we can offer over 6,000 products across our platform, all via configuration, as opposed to a lot of work. And what we've seen with that is the ability to deploy products incredibly quickly. It takes weeks to deploy something new. It's not taking months or years anymore. We have a single product focus. We only focus on the core. We don't believe in an end-to-end, and I'll touch on that a little bit in a minute. We are cloud native and API first. We only run in public cloud. We don't do on-prem. So again, really embracing the rigid security and compliance that is available by partnering with organizations such as AWS. And the SaaS servicing model, taking the pain away from our customers, managing the infrastructure, managing the application, and allowing our customers to focus on being banks or being financial service providers or being financial institutions. And those are the core principles that we've had from day one, and we continue to live by those, as we believe they are an effective way for organizations to really supercharge and get involved in this digital transformation race. I think one of the key things as well is that when you talk about an end-to-end customer journey, it can't just be Mambu. There are lots of things that go around that. So as I talked about the best of breed capability, and I talked about the ecosystem, we really believe in strong partnerships of best of breed, next generation technology coming together to solve the problem. And that is the power of composable banking in our belief. We see it gives our customers and our partners incredible flexibility to solve problems, do things very quickly, and it allows them to create the ecosystem of capability that is suitable for them. It's what they need for their business and what's applicable and suitable for their business as well. And this is not an exhaustive list. We've worked with hundreds of different partners around the world across multiple markets as well, giving our customers flexibility on choice. And as I said, think about it like Lego. You can add an extra piece of Lego to your system whenever you want. So giving you that option and that choice. I'd just like to close by saying, we see rapid development and rapid speed occurring right across the market in regards to digital transformation. I think the start of this is, how does Taiwan join the race? I don't think it's about joining the race. I think it's about being brave enough to step off and actually start to get involved and really look at it. And I think there's huge momentum in the Taiwan market already. We're seeing it, as I said again, right across Europe. We're seeing it right across the market. And I think there's a huge opportunity for organizations to really embrace that. And it doesn't have to be exhaustive. It doesn't just have to be banks. As I said earlier, we're seeing lots of organizations really use the ability to get into financial services now and provide financial services solutions and products to their customers as a great way to really build on the customer one, really continue to have a great customer experience and really engage with your customer. And as I said at the start, we really are seeing a seismic shift right across the market. Customers are driving change. We're really seeing customers evolve. They have a different expectation on how banks and how organizations service them going forward. And there's a great opportunity. So for those of you that are contemplating getting into the space, or for those of you as well-established organizations, please reach out and have a conversation with us. As I said, we've done this with hundreds of organizations around the globe, across multiple countries. There's a lot of knowledge that we can share, a lot of experience we can share, and it's really about how do organizations like Mambu help you jump on the digital transformation journey. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of FinTech Taipei. It's been a great pleasure speaking to you, and I look forward to seeing you soon. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Miles, for your very informative presentation. 我们谢谢 Miles 非常精彩的分享。如果大家对于 Mambu 或者是进入东南亚市场有任何的问题，或者是想与他们进一步的媒合洽谈，都可以依照留言区的说明提供相关资讯。我们会在会后协助各位来安排。For our guests online, if you have any questions about Mambu, or if you wish to know more about how to venture into the Southeast Asian market by using their services, please email us your inquiries. Our contact information is in the chat room, and we will help to connect you afterwards. 那么接下来呢，我们就要把重心呢放到英国。英国是世界的金融创新中心，英国的政策推动机制还有产业发展的经验呢，都是其他国家参考的对象。那么在今天的国际 Demo Day， 我们邀请到5家提供相关的这个创新应用的新创企业来跟大家分享。他们分别提供了企业解决方案、支付，还有不同类型的法遵科技。Next, we're going to take a look at the FinTech development in the UK. The UK is the world's financial innovation center, and other countries refer to its FinTech policies, promotion mechanisms, and industry development experience. In today's International Demo Day, we invite 5 UK startups in enterprise solutions, payments, and different types of RegTech to share with us their innovative applications. 首先，我们要邀请到的是 Day-2 业务开发总监 Mr. Michael Lynch 来跟大家分享。Day-2 是一个企业级的平台，让企业用户能够快速的量测、匹配、报告还有修复数据资产，确保数据的品质能够不间断。The first presentation we have from the UK is from Day-2. Day-2 is an enterprise-grade platform that empowers business users to rapidly measure, match, report, and fix data assets, delivering true continuous data quality. Please welcome Mr. Michael Lynch, Business Development Executive of Day-2, to share with us.
你们好，真是你们很高兴。My name is Michael, and thank you for your attention today. I'm here representing Day-2, and we are a software vendor in the area of data quality and data matching. And I'm very much looking forward to, over the next 6 minutes, explaining about who we are, what we do, and why we are so looking forward to working with companies in Taiwan. In essence, we help clients solve problems with their data quality. And that means that we employ our software, usually on a client's private cloud, such as AWS and Azure. And we can therefore run lots of data quality rules, making sure that all those key principles of ensuring your data is accurate, is valid, is correct, is complete, they're all checked to meet a number of various use cases within industry. And the key differentiator of our platform compared to many of our competitors is that we put the focus back on the business user. So therefore, you don't need to be a coder, you don't need to be able to use Python or code in SQL. Really, we want to put the onus of data quality back to those that know and understand data best. So our platform is very easy to use and very user-friendly. And we are credited very much in our training and onboarding your business users, so data stewards, data custodians, to be able to use this platform for whatever use case you're employing. To give you a very brief background of our company, we were established just over 20 years ago. However, back in 2014, we received further investment and a new senior team. So over the last 6 to 7 years, we've seen significant growth. Back in April, we received a further funding round of £2 million, bringing our current funding total to just over £6 million. So therefore now is the time where we are looking at international expansion and to come to the likes of Taiwan to work with potential clients there. This is some of the clients that we have worked with previously and some of the clients that we have our software installed on at present. You can see that most of these clients are within financial services. So we work with a number of banks, insurance providers, wealth and asset managers, as well as a number of clients in government and various other industries such as construction, utilities, and others. This hopefully gives you an idea to where we fit within the wider data management estate. So we would classify ourselves as a best of breed solution, specializing in the area of data quality. So therefore, we understand the importance of working with other vendors and other suppliers in other components of data management. That's why for us, integration is key. And we work with companies like Solidatus and Data Lineage. We can plug into a data governance methodology through the likes of Calibra, and integration is really one of our strong points. So if you or any of your data engineering team would like to discuss that further, we would be more than happy to showcase how that works. This is a high-level overview of what our platform does, and there's 3 main components. To talk you through them in a high level, our first component is called Flow Designer, and that's our no-code rules-based studio. So it's an easy-to-navigate, drag-and-drop interface, and it comes with pre-built logic and packaged out-of-the-box rules, and that allows for operations like profiling, standardization, cleansing, and matching, all those key data quality principles that are integral in any organization. So once the rules have been built, this is then pushed over to what we call our data quality manager. And that is our workflow, automation, and connectivity tool. So this is where we take those sets of rules, we put it into a batch, and we schedule it. So that could be a batch that's employed daily, weekly, or monthly, and it very much depends on the use case. Now, rules are stored in that repository, and then users are provided with an execution dashboard, which provides all the granular details of that automation process. So once that process has been automated, it then moves through to our data quality clinic, and that's our remediation facility. So if one of the rules, if one of the pieces of data fails a data quality rule, it's surfaced and then it can be fixed, it can be remediated. And that's again something that differentiates us from some of the other competitors in this space. Again, we have two real categorizations of use cases, those conforming to regulatory standards and regulatory needs. And then we also have use cases for business improvement, ensuring, once again, that the business can operate as optimally as possible. And then this is just an example of some of the other use cases, internationalized standards like BCBS 239, through to creating that single customer view. A single customer view is connecting in all these siloed systems or all these legacy systems and creating one golden source. I'll finish on this slide, which is just a number of testimonials from some of our previous clients, and it showcases why they chose the tactics, again, over some of the other competitors in the market. I very much look forward to working with you and other stakeholders in Taiwan, and look forward to answering any questions you have. Thank you very much. 谢谢你，再见。
Thank you, Michael, for your wonderful sharing. 我们谢谢 Michael 精彩的分享。如果大家对于 The Tactics 的应用服务有任何想进一步了解的地方，或者是想安排媒合会议，都欢迎按照留言区的说明提供相关的资讯。大会会在活动之后呢，协助各位安排。If you have any questions about The Tactics, or if you wish to have one-on-one meeting with them, please email us your inquiries. Our contact information is in the chat room, and we will help you connect with them after today's event. 接下来我们要邀请到的是 Loyalty 的全球伙伴关系和经销负责人 Mr. Yunus Malik 来跟我们分享 Loyalty 的支付服务。Loyalty 使用区块链还有 AI 来提升奖励计划的价值。The next presentation is from Loyalty, which uses blockchain and AI to magnify the value of reward programs. Let's welcome Mr. Yunus Malik, Global Head of Partnerships and Distribution of Loyalty, to share with us their services.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to all. Depends where in the world you are today. My name is Yunus Malik. I'm the Global Head of Partnerships and Distribution of CoinChain Limited. We have created an AI blockchain-based app, which is called Loyalty, Loyalt. Our website is www.myloyalt.com. It's an AI blockchain-based solution. We're already partnered with Amazon Web Services, IBM Blockchain, Emirates, Avios, as well as we just partnered with DNB Bank in Norway, and we are going live with them next month for our loyalty program. This is the world's first loyalty program that allows you as a consumer to earn, redeem, gift, donate, and convert your loyalty points and rewards on a global stage with any merchant or any individual across the globe. We can integrate with any e-commerce platform. We can integrate with any EPOS system, or if you're a standalone merchant, you can even use your mobile device. It could be Android or Apple device, a phone or tablet, to set up your own loyalty program through our technology, through our app. The merchant sets the value of the reward by number of units, by number of visits, shopping basket size, and by product. And the unique advantage the consumer gets is once you earn your reward, The physical amount is taken from the merchant and it's put in kind of an escrow account, which protects you against if the merchant goes out of business or if they sell their small business to another business owner who might be unwilling to honor your reward. But mainly it protects you if a big or small business goes out of business, you will never lose your reward. And once the reward has been allocated to you, you can then spend it in any business in any country in the world who signed up with us, except 3 industries that we cannot work with. One is online betting and gambling, so casinos, but it doesn't mean we can't work with the casino, hotel, restaurant, bar, club, hotel, their spa, gym, and so on. The weapons industry, because in certain countries guns are sold, so we cannot work with that industry, and the adult industry. Those 3 industries are excluded. Everybody else is welcome to the party. Once you've earned your reward, you can redeem it in any country at any time you wish. You can gift it to any other human being on this planet absolutely free of charge. You can donate it to any registered charity who's registered, who signs up with us. You can then even re-gift the reward that you have to anybody else, or save it or donate it to charities, as I mentioned earlier on. But most importantly, this is protected for you forever. And on top of that, what it does is our gift card is a global solution, so we can eliminate all plastic gift cards as well as membership cards, discount coupons, and any leafleting, because our gift card will be one universal gift card. So when I buy a gift card for a friend like yourself, you will then be able to redeem it through any business in any country in the world who signed up with us, or you can even re-gift it or donate that gift card. But it reduces 100% of the production cost of the plastic gift cards or paper gift cards, 100% of the distribution cost of that, and also on top of that, 100% reduction in carbon footprint. Now, these are features that nobody else across the globe is offering any business or individual as a loyalty program offering. Then looking from a merchant's point of view, we can eliminate any merchant's printing cost for their leafleting, discount coupons, or membership cards for loyalty programs or gift cards. They're eliminated down to 0. So it's the production cost, distribution cost, and the entire carbon footprint. As a merchant, you basically set the value of the reward by number of units, visits, shopping basket size, or by product. And most importantly, you can then send out a push notification to your entire customer base, which creates almost 0 carbon footprint. We are looking for distribution partners in various countries and also customers that we can sign up. And the reason we haven't gone live with any other business besides the bank we are partnered up with is specifically to prove the point that it's extremely safe. It passes all the anti-money laundering checks and KYC testing. So once we go live with the bank, we will also hopefully be going live with the Norwegian and Scandinavian paperless invoicing system called VIPS, VIPPS, which is used by 11 million consumers across that part of the world. I look forward to any questions anybody might have. Our website I mentioned to you already, and I will add my contact details inside the form that we have to fill in. So please feel free to reach out to me. We are based in the UK, and we are looking to take this product and service globally and help businesses eliminate their carbon footprint, distribution cost, and marketing cost. And in there, we've also got something very unique, which is the marketplace, which will allow you to sell products and services across the globe. And it does not cost you anything to market on our platform. We take a cut on an actual sale. So the first company in the world to give you performance-related advertising. Our motto is we only make money when you make money. Thank you very much for your time, and I wish you all a lovely day. Thank you.
Thank you, Eunice, for your wonderful sharing. 我们谢谢 Eunice 精彩的分享。如果对于 Loyalty 有任何想进一步了解的地方，或者想跟他们有这个1对1的媒合会议，都请利用留言区内的说明留下您的联络方式，我们会在会后协助各位来进行安排。If you have any questions about Loyalty, or if you wish to further connect with them, please email us your inquiries. And our contact information is in the chat room. We will help you to connect with them after today's event. 我们接下来要邀请到的是提供法尊科技解决方案的 Napier 在台业务总监 Miss Smiley Wan 来跟我们分享。 Napier 是一家反洗钱还有贸易合规科技的技术供应商。Our next presentation is from Napier. Napier is a new breed of AML and trade compliance tech provider. Let's welcome Ms. Smiley Wang, Business Director of Napier in Taiwan, to share with us Napier's solution.
大家好，我是 Napier 在台的业务总监王心怡 Smiley Wang。今天我要介绍 Napier 防洗钱技术解决方案。Napier 成立于2015年，公司总部在英国伦敦，分公司及服务据点分布在基辅、澳洲、新加坡、马来西亚、台湾、美国和杜拜。财务是获利正成长的状态，拥有员工180位，全球客户有260家。我们获得 ISO 27001资讯安全管理系统认证，也刚通过 AICPA 美国会计师协会 SOC2 Type 2的合规认证。我们的客户来自于广泛的金融行业，其中包括银行、支付、加密、博彩、外汇等等，受全球客户的信任。那你想了解一下下一世代合规智能平台 Napier 它是如何运作的吗？完整的 AML 解决方案在这里介绍给您。Napier 这个平台是由这里所看到的模组所组成的，这些模组包含了客户筛选、交易监控、交易筛选、客户活动审查、风险计分卡和 Napier AI 一起形成一个完整的解决方案。AI 顾问通过 Napier 产生的模组数据交叉比对，识别误报率跟漏报率，总体的审核结果比传统筛查解决方案减少至少40%到90%，有助于加快审查警报，进而成立可疑交易报告。我们不只是一个软体的平台，也是一个数据的平台。在这里，我想强调一个功能 Sandbox 沙箱环境的概念。你可以把现有的一段数据或者是整个数据组复制到沙箱环境里，去做规则的修改跟调整。当它达到您满意的结果时，你再设定时间，让测试环境正式的上线。修改跟调整的规则才会正式的应用，不需要借助厂商的帮忙跟额外的支出，可以在用户 UI 界面自行的修改，使用非常的方便。这个权限呢，也是由您可以控制的。再则，我们使用 Apache NiFi 从不同的系统连接输入数据，借由我们的平台，也可以把联合银行系统、CRM 或者是采买系统连接在一起。还有，我们有强大的 AI 功能，不过这一切都要数据的累积到一定的程度，数据分析才可以有加成的效果。接下来，您看到的是 Napier 筛选交易活动的流程图，这里让您了解我们的产品模组是如何互动的。当一个金融机构在透过 KYC onboarding 审核一个新的客户时，风险计分卡模组就会因应所导入的客户资料而产生计分。按照需求，筛查会开始，因为客户的交易而产生交易筛选，进而客户筛查跟交易监控会相继的启动，会持续性的运作客户筛选流程，最后呢，会以客户活动审核完成一个循环。而客户活动审查会提供完整的360度全方位的客户解析，通过利用 KYC 所产生的数据，以及其后各个模组因为交易所产生的数据，提供了预期行为的检视，以及后续的真正交易行为活动，进而允许分析师很轻易的标记异常行为，而成立可疑交易报告。这些步骤呢，都是持续不断的进行，以便提供及时检视跟警报。而这个图表简单的介绍 Napier 端到端智能合规平台的产品功能，以及其之间的互动模式。总结 Napier 智慧平台可以提供哪一些旧系统无法有效的执行任务呢？在这里我列出了10点，我以几句话简单的说明。我们的软体呢，可以因应客户需求而架设在内部伺服器、私有云或公共云上。 也可以将多个合规解决方案集中到一个主仪表板，为您提供与任务相关的视图，让您一目了然可疑活动的位置。还有其为非技术用户建构的独特沙箱测试环境，在这个推动之前，可以测试真实数据的新规则，并比较结果，并通过 AI 新数据，可以显著的减少误报率跟漏报率，达到40到90%，使你的分析师可以根据 AI 的结果做出更快、更有意义的决策。而且通过直观的工作流程跟任务自动化，提高团队的效率及有效的解决合规监控机构的挑战跟质疑。我们对合规跟资讯安全管理的重视是毋庸置疑的。终结以上 ，Napier 的产品可以让作业流程更顺畅，建立更精准的控管机制，而且可以大大的减少查核的缺失，让您可以在晚上可以好好的睡一个好觉。如果对我们的产品有兴趣的话，请与我联络。我是 Napier 在台的业务总监王心怡 ，Smiley Wen， 谢谢。
我们谢谢 Smiley 精彩的分享。如果大家对于 Napier 的方案有任何的问题，或者想进一步跟他们有媒合的会议的话，都请依照留言区的说明提供相关资讯，我们会在会后协助各位安排。If you have any questions about Napier, and if you wish to have one-on-one meeting with them, please email us your inquiries. Our contact information is in the chat room, and we are going to help you connect with them after today's event. 接下来我们要邀请到的是提供法尊科技解决方案的 Onfido 企业客户经理 Mr. Charles Day 来跟我们分享。Onfido 提供的是数位身份验证的服务。Our next presentation is from Onfido. Onfido provides digital identity verification service. Let's welcome Mr. Charles Day, the Enterprise Account Executive of Onfido, to share their services with us.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. My name is Charles Day. I'm part of the strategy and expansion team for Onfido, a leading identity verification provider. Thank you all for being here today and for granting us an audience. I'll be giving you a quick demo of our identity verification tool. But before I do, for those of you that don't know Onfido, please allow me to quickly explain who we are and what it is we do. So in short, Onfido is a multi-factor ID verification service that utilizes both machine learning and AI to combine government-issued ID documents, over 2,500, and biometric inputs, either a selfie or a video, to ascertain whether the individual that you're dealing with in a digital setting is who they say they are. We were founded back in 2012 and have grown considerably in that time to support clients such as HSBC, DBS Bank, and Revolut. Without further ado, let's get into the demo. And since we only have 6 minutes, I'll be showing you three out of our 5 key products and in the demo, and also explaining the other 2. So let me just share my screen. So what you have here on the right-hand side is a mirror image of my phone, and I'll draw your attention to that first. This solution can be used over mobile or web. So I'll start the verification and a few instructions on what the individual needs to do. I'll take a quick picture of my document. Sometimes, depending on the document, you will be required to do the back and front. In this case, both are required. And then you'll be asked to do a selfie. I've selected selfie, but the individual could also be doing video. Once that's done, that information is captured from our SDK, sent to our servers for processing. We will analyze that information individually and as a combination to ultimately give you a measurable decision on whether that individual is genuine or not. So I'll now draw your attention to the left-hand side of this dashboard or the screen, which is our dashboard. As you can see, this is the demo service that we have. On the left-hand side, you have some basic information like analytics and checks, and I'll draw your attention to the checks straight away. So this is one I did earlier. This is was done an hour ago. Ultimately, these checks take about 5 minutes to process. That's our standard SLA. However, on average, they're done much quicker than that. So here is the latest check that I did. What you'll get is 3 reports as standard. We have a document report, we have a facial similarity report, and a known faces report. And these are the 3 that I want to show you today. So the document report is as you can see. So we go into a huge amount of detail. We don't just provide you with a pass or fail. We have extremely granular results on where that document was or face was passed or failed and for what reason, allowing you to make informed decisions very, very quickly and be able to automate the process as much as possible. So as you can see here, I'll draw out a few things about image integrity, so the actual quality of the document, whether it's been damaged or obscured in any way. Then we have things like data validity, visual authenticity, and many, many more. At the bottom, you have the details that have been extracted from that document. And if you need to, then you can view the original document by taking a quick click onto the actual documents page. That is the document report. And then the next one, we have a facial similarity report, which is again, comparing the face in the image or the video to the face in the actual document itself. Here you have a score between 0 and 1 on how essentially authentic this image is, and there's no spoofing happening. So 0.8 is extremely high. A facial comparison, again, we're comparing the face in the actual image to the face in the document. And then again, a score between 0 and 1. We're also checking for image integrity, the source of the image, is it actually valid or not? And then we have another product called Known Faces. And this is a product that checks the face of any new incoming user against the whole pool of users that have previously onboarded onto your platform before, essentially asking, is this a face that we've seen before? Flagging essentially, fraudsters that are syndicates of fraudsters or organized crime that will typically spam a system with multiple different document types. But ultimately, because we ask for their face, they so have to submit that still, and we're able to do a facial comparison with all the other faces that have been submitted before and check whether this is someone that we've seen before. And as you can see here, don't not only get a score on how similar it is to that previous face, but a date on when that individual attempted to actually access the platform. So those are our 3 key products. As I mentioned, this is the selfie version. We also have a video. That video asks the individual to do 2 prompts, essentially, turn their head either left or right, check for the side of the face, making sure there's no 2D or 3D mask being worn, as well as repeat 3 numbers that are randomly assigned to them. And that is essentially doing lip syncing. We're checking that the audio coming out is in sync with the lip movement. And this is essentially determining whether that individual is live and able to respond to prompts. Then there's the last product that we have that's more around the re-authentication of users, which essentially asks the user to take a selfie, a quick picture of themselves, and we will then match that to the face that was used when onboarding in the first instance. And then we can ultimately determine whether that is the same person who's trying to access their products or services, again, at a later touch point within that customer lifecycle. So use cases could be account recovery, transaction approval, account takeover. This could be used for 2-factor authentication, essentially. And this is something that we've seen a huge amount of popularity of, not only because it's a hugely robust solution, but it's also very user-friendly. So that's on FIDO in a nutshell. You can imagine the types of use cases that we are suitable for within financial services. We work with e-wallets, banks, crypto exchanges, loan money issuers, investment platforms, you name it. Essentially, anywhere that you need to verify an individual online is where FIDO services can really be fit in. So thanks for your time, for listening to me and viewing our demo. I hope it was of use.
Thank you, Charles, for your sharing. 我们谢谢 Charles 的分享。如果大家对于 onFIDO 的应用服务有任何的问题，或者是想进一步跟他们洽谈的话，都欢迎利用我们留言区里面的指示提供相关的资讯。我们会在会后协助大家来安排。If you have any questions about onFIDO, or if you wish to talk to them about more details of collaboration, please email us your inquiries, and we are going to help you connect afterwards. Please refer to our contact information in the chat room. 我们接下来呢，来自英国新创企业的最后一场分享，我们要看的是法尊科技新创企业 Regulative AI 的服务影片。如果之后想要跟 Regulative AI 有进一步安排洽谈的会议，都欢迎利用我们留言区的说明提供相关资讯给我们。Our last presentation from the UK is from Regulative AI. Regulative AI provides solutions in the cybersecurity regulation domain. If you wish to have one-on-one meeting with them after the event, please email us your inquiries. We are going to help you connect with them after today's event. So without further ado, let's watch Regulative AI's service video. 我们来看一下他们的影片。谢谢 Regulative AI 的分享。以上呢就是我们5家来自英国的金融科技新创企业的精彩分享。如果想要与他们进一步洽谈更多的细节，都欢迎利用留言区里面的说明留下您的资讯，我们会在会后协助安排。在这边，我们要特别感谢英国在台办事处协助邀请和安排。So that was the presentations from Regulative AI. If you have any questions about the 5 UK FinTech companies, if you wish to talk to them about more details for collaboration, please use our chat room. We have our contact information there. please email us your inquiries. We will help you connect with them afterwards. Here, we would also like to give a special thanks to the British Office Taipei for its great support in making this possible. 那么在了解完英国的状况之后呢，接下来我们要带大家来看一下欧洲其他国家的金融科技发展趋势。首先，第一站呢，我们要来看到最近真的是备受瞩目的波兰。Next, we're going to walk you through the FinTech developments in other European countries. And the first country we are going to look at is Poland, which has drawn a lot of attention recently. 波兰的金融科技创新的发展呢，主要分成支付还有放款两个方向，并且呢，着重在 API、资料科学还有大数据的分析创新。今天的 Demo Day， 我们总共邀请了2家波兰的金融科技的新创企业，分别是提供企业解决方案的 Alion， 以及提供支付创新解决方案的 PayEye， 来跟我们分享。Poland's FinTech innovation mainly focuses on payment and lending, featuring API, data science, and big data analysis. In today's Demo Day, we invite 2 Polish FinTech startups, which are Alion, offering enterprise solution, as well as PayEye, which offers an innovative payment solution. 那么首先呢，我们要邀请到的就是提供企业解决方案的 Alion SA。Alion SA 聚焦为金融业还有饭店业来开发、维护并且提供创新的解决方案。Our next presentation is from Alion SA. Alion specializes in developing, maintaining, and delivering innovative solutions across financial and hospitality sectors. Let's welcome Alion.
Currently, billions of people use the internet every day. Institutions like banks are everywhere, on the streets, and even in your pocket. But I'm afraid that's not enough. Do you know that banks lose roughly 22% of their clients just because they don't notice them on their website? It's a big challenge, but we know how to solve it. The answer is to engage your clients actively and offer them virtual banking, which is as effective as face-to-face interactions. New approach to customer will increase interactions by 400% and boost conversions more than several times over. Your clients are unique. Some of them have very limited time. That's why you should take care of them at any time of the day. Even when Kate is trying to fill out a credit loan, what if you could help her before she even asks for help? Some clients need your expert knowledge. Bankers, not just banks, should be everywhere. At the important meeting, and afterwards as well. This is how John buys company shares with the help of professional, high-quality advice, not even being in the bank, but having the full scope of transactions at his fingertips. In fact, more than 66% of transactions initiated via Live Bank are finalized. Mobility means being available everywhere, all the time. Clients like Pitt want to be able to ask simple questions or make a bank transfer no matter where they are. For us, addressing these needs is the future. A future where video communication will be standard and almost 40% of brick-and-mortar branches will be closed. Why not unlock the potential right now and take better care of your customers while saving half your service costs with Live Bank, virtual branch technology.
In this short video, we would like to present how LiveBank addresses omni-channel strategy using the specific example of integrating social media into digital channels. Customers can stay in contact with relationship managers using the channel of their preference. In this scenario, an affluent customer uses the bank's WhatsApp channel to contact their RM and ask for help with an investment they would like to make. In a case where customers' financial details are discussed, RMs can trigger an immediate transfer from a social media channel to a secure mobile banking application. The context of the interaction as well as the history are retained. The RM can transfer the interaction to a financial advisor who can provide help and make a transaction on behalf of the customer. The platform has built-in interaction routing capabilities so customers can be directed to an appropriate RM, financial advisor, or insurance specialist at any time. Not only is text chat available, but audio and video channels as well. RMs and customers can share links and files while discussing financial scenarios. Thanks to outbound functionality, RMs can reach out to customers at any time to provide agreed documents and information. Customers can review them at any convenient time. The platform supports both online and offline communication, so in case a person is busy or not available, a customer can leave a message and wait for a response. A conversation with a bank advisor can be initiated from the main website of the bank, but the same can be done using mobile banking or internet banking applications when the customer is already authenticated. In our case, a customer named Sarah received a letter from the bank that her tax status is due for an update. During the conversation, the advisor can use a quick action panel with predefined messages, links, and files to shorten response rate and improve quality of customer service. Live Bank platform provides an integration with the DocuSign portal, so contact center agent can support Sarah completing the online form and signing the document seamlessly and securely. The advisor must choose the document and add additional parameters. In our case, Sarah's email address, which triggers the generation of a unique link to the DocuSign portal. After receiving the unique link over the secure chat, Sarah clicks on it and starts the online signature process within DocuSign. When the document is signed, both the customer and agent receive a copy of the signed document within the chat. The document can be opened at any time, either from the chat or from File Manager within the Live Bank app. The agent can also provide feedback about the subject of the interaction while waiting for the customer's answer. In the meantime, a second interaction is started. A customer requires information about the branch opening hours. Live Bank enables more than one concurrent chat to be handled, guaranteeing increased productivity.
我们谢谢 Elion 的分享。如果大家想要跟 Elion 进一步了解他们更多的解决方案的话呢，都欢迎依照留言区的说明留下您的联络资讯，我们会在会后协助安排。If you have any questions about them or if you wish to connect with them further, please email us your inquiries. Our contact information is in the chat room. 那么接下来呢，我们要邀请到的是提供支付创新服务的 PayEye 执行长 Mr. Christian Kocheski 来跟我们分享。 PayEye 是一家以生物特征融合技术来开发身份识别解决方案的科技公司。Our next presentation is from PayEye. PayEye is a tech company that develops cutting-edge identification solutions based on biometrics fusion. Mr. Christian Kocheski, CEO of PayEye, is going to share with us. But before that, let's first watch a short video clip about PayEye. 我们首先呢，先看一小段 PayEye 的介绍影片。
When the sky is not a limit, ideas that change the world arise. Solutions and products that makes people's life more comfortable than ever before are being created. We ask ourselves how, by combining technology, we can make people's everyday lives even safer, more comfortable, and simpler. We found the answer in ourselves. Biometric is natural and unique identifier for every human being. Biometric authentication provides the highest possible level of security and is more precise than any method currently available. With PayEye, we benefit from a natural revolution in payments and can spend more time on things that are most important in life.
The combination of an advanced iris biometric solution with a modern digital wallet and a payment devices build a convenient system that can be used on a daily basis. Our payment devices use high-end sensors that allow you to authorize payment in the blink of an eye.
Our system doesn't store face or eye images. The video from the camera is converted into a reversible, unique and digital template that never leaves our secure infrastructure. We design, develop and deploy our technologies in a human-centric model to be sure that we solve your problems.
As a scientist and academic, I can tell based on my experience that PayEye is definitely a future-oriented company in which we regularly conduct scientific research on many fields. We look into the future, but yet we are very focused on consumer behavior and market needs. At university, we teach about the latest management tools and new marketing approach, and at PayEye, we simply do it.
PayEye is a technology company that creates solutions based on biometric identification of the iris. Our goal is to build an infrastructure that can be used in all areas of life where identification is a key element. We start with payments, but our technology is ready for use at mass events, in offices, at the airports, or at home, just everywhere. We work with international teams with whom we are constantly improving our technology. And thanks to our growing experience, we will introduce completely new solutions. In order to realize our vision of a safe world without limitations, in which we can, without cash, phone, card, or watch, do or buy what we simply need at that moment.
呢，就把时间交给 PayEye 的执行长 Mr. Christian Kocheski. Hello, the floor is yours. Welcome.
Hello, good afternoon. My name is Christian Kocheski. I'm CEO of PayEye, first company in the world which introduced iPayments into traditional point of sales. I'm very glad that I could join this wonderful event and that innovations brought us together. PayEye is a technological company which developed innovative identification solution based on human iris and face. We built complete ecosystem which consists of our precise algorithm, mobile application, POS terminals, and management system. Of course, our biometric identification system is supported by artificial intelligence. Even though it looks simply, the road for that wasn't so easy. We did something which you could see only in a cinema so far, but this time not in Hollywood, but in Wrocław, in Poland. We developed a unique payment system, and 15 months ago, we started our pilot, and currently we are present in 150 points of sales. It's coffee shops, restaurants, groceries, and many, many more. In all these locations, you don't need a card, phone, or wallet to make a payment. Just one look is enough to buy a ticket to aquapark or any food in restaurant. The knowledge gathered during this test allow us to develop further. And today I can proudly present you our second generation of POS device, IPOS 2.0, which you can see on the screen in the middle. And in this device, we put security and user experience on the highest level. Because to iris recognition, we also add face recognition, first identification, which means we created a biometric fusion. Our eyes and face are read at the same time, and then we can generate proper identification of customer. How our system works and how to join our system is very simply. You download application, you create account, take a selfie, and add your payment card to our application. Then, in any point of sales where our system is operating, you can pay for goods with just one look. This system we develop also to e-commerce, and because we try to deliver the fast and safe payment process in online payments. Our system can also operate in every other places whenever you need a proper identification. So it means airport check-in, events, access control, or parcel lockers. Everywhere where you need an identification, AI system is ready to operate. Thank you for your attention. I hope you like our video, and soon you will become our client. Thank you very much.
Very much, Christian, for your very informative sharing. 我们再次谢谢 Christian 的分享。如果大家对于 PayEye 的解决方案想要进一步的了解，都欢迎利用留言区的这个内容呢，留下您的相关资讯，我们会在会后协助各位来安排。If you have any questions about PayEye, or if you wish to have one-on-one meeting with them, please email us your inquiries. Our contact info is in the chat room. We will help to connect you after today's event. 在这边呢，我们要特别感谢波兰投资贸易台北办事处本次协助邀请跟沟通。We would also like to thank the Polish Investment and Trade Agency Taipei office for its great support in this event. 那么接下来呢，我们要邀请到的公司，它来自北欧的金融科技中心，瑞典的斯德哥尔摩。我们要欢迎的是 Doconomy AB 的客户技术业务 Mr. Florent Obes 来跟我们分享。Doconomy AB 是一家在瑞典成立的影响力科技新创，他们投资的是气候变迁相关的解决方案。Our next presentation is from Doconomy AB, which is an impact tech startup founded in Sweden that invests in new measures to help tackle climate change. Let's welcome Mr. Florent Obes, Client Executive and Technical Sales at Doconomy AB, to share with us.
Hello everyone, my name is Florent Obes. I represent Doconomy AB from Sweden. First, I would like to thank everyone at FinTech Taipei for giving us the opportunity to be part of this event. Doconomy is an impact tech that was founded in 2018 in Stockholm, Sweden. More and more banks, payment providers, and financial institutions seek to engage their clients in global climate action. We are entering a new era of shared responsibility between consumer, producer, retailer, and financial institution. We at Doconomy aim to accelerate that transition. You are welcome to join. That is why we have developed tools and data services for individual and corporation to help educate, engage, and reduce environmental impact. As you know, 60% of each individual carbon footprint came from consumption. That is why it's time to connect consumption to its impact on the planet. I would like to invite you to watch the next video. Thank you.
谢谢 Florent 的分享哦。Thank you, Florent.
Our planet is
for your
depending on
sharing.
us to establish a new era of transparency and social responsibility. To achieve that, Doconomy is dedicated to providing banks with new solutions that support a commitment to sustainability. As part of that mission, Doconomy launched the Åland Index in 2016, providing the world's first calculation model to measure the carbon footprint of our everyday purchases. Through Doconomy's partnerships with banks worldwide, more than 270 million people can now see the carbon impact of each purchase made with their credit card, and to use that knowledge to make more responsible choices. But solving the climate crisis requires more than just reducing carbon emissions. As water becomes an increasingly scarce resource, limited access to clean water is a direct threat to communities in many parts of the world. This is why Doconomy has expanded the Åland Index to measure both the carbon and water impact of every transaction. With the ability to measure freshwater expenditure as well as the carbon footprint of our purchases, we can all make more responsible choices. Our planet is depending on us.
We have to cut carbon emissions in half by the year 2030. And with over 60% of an individual's carbon footprint being linked to consumption, we have to start understanding the impact of consumption on our planet and start choosing lower impact products. It's one of the most important decisions we as individuals can make each day. But for that, we need brands to carbon label their products. Unfortunately, it's really hard and expensive for them to calculate their product's carbon footprint. This is especially worrisome since small and medium-sized brands that want to be transparent about the impact of their products simply lack the resources to do so. With this in mind, Doconomy launched the 2030 Calculator, a tool allowing any brand to calculate the carbon footprint of their product. The 2030 Calculator is an invitation to data-driven collaboration, ensuring comparability and scale. The 2030 Calculator is an open platform where each brand that performs a calculation contributes their own emission data, enabling competitors to use the same data and methodology to calculate their product's carbon footprint. Because when facing the climate crisis, no brand has any competitors.
Thank you for your kind attention. Please visit us at www.doconomy.com. 谢谢你们。
Thank you very much, Florent, for your sharing. 我们谢谢 Florent 的分享。如果大家对于 Doconomy AV 有任何的问题，或者是想进一步安排洽谈的会议，请依照留言区的说明提供相关资讯给我们，我们会在会后协助大家来安排。If you have any questions about Doconomy AB, or if you wish to have one-on-one meeting with them, please email us your inquiries by using the contact detail in the chat room. We're going to help you contact them after today's event. 那么接下来呢，我们下午上半场的最后一家分享的新创企业呢，来自科技创新大国以色列，他们是提供企业解决方案的 Beyond Minds。Beyond Minds 提供客制化还有生产环境的 AI 系统，协助各大企业或者是各个规模的企业来顺利导入 AI。所以接下来我们要邀请到的是 Beyond Minds 副执行长 Moshe Gerber 来跟我们分享。We will now move on to the last startup in the first session this afternoon, Beyond Minds. Beyond Minds is from Israel. It delivers hyper-customized and production-ready AI systems that enable companies to overcome the massive failure rate in AI adoption. Let's welcome Mr. Moshe Gerber, Vice President of Beyond Minds, to share their services with us.
Welcome to the Beyond Minds Platform Spotlight Series, where we take a look at the capabilities, differentiators, and applications of the Beyond Minds Enterprise AI Platform. But first, a quick reminder about who we are and what we do. At Beyond Minds, we are dedicated to delivering production-grade AI solutions that are fully customized to your use case requirements and sustainable over time. In this video, rather than look at some of the key components and capabilities of the Beyond Minds platform, we're going to take a step back and dive deeper into our approach here at Beyond Minds, and ultimately the reason why we built our Beyond Minds AI platform. Most AI solutions today are implemented in what we call a model-centric approach. That is, an expert team of data scientists starts by building the AI model itself. This model performs well in a controlled pilot environment, seems to solve the business problem, and then the process of moving the model to production begins. At this point, it quickly becomes clear there are additional components required for the model to be successful. Well, what if the model performance then needs to be accelerated? With many AI solutions requiring near real-time inferences, compression and acceleration components are often needed as well. With each of these additional components, the time to value of the solution gets longer and longer, and it's not complete yet. Labeling data is often a very time-consuming and expensive process, but it's an important one in ensuring the model learns continuously and stays on the rails. So this usually requires some sort of smart annotation UI or component to be built into the solution. To ensure the model is robust and stable, a comprehensive test suite is required to make sure the model can handle edge cases and noisy data. Components for human-in-the-loop feedback and continuous learning are needed for the model to improve over time and stay on the rails without requiring constant and consistent manual updates. Even now, the solution is not yet complete. With the model now stable and robust, how do you make sure the business users will use the solution? You must incorporate transparency, explainability, and bias mitigation components to ensure that business users can trust and adopt the solution. As production data changes and evolves and the model learns and is retrained, you need versioning control and support capabilities. Next, you need to incorporate a monitoring component to allow for end-to-end transparency and issue prevention and resolution by the business users. Most likely you'll need a scaling component to enable you to expand your solution to similar use cases and applications. And lastly, you need deployment support as you move into production with a full solution. After all of this, you finally have a complete solution. However, it was a lengthy process. And what we found is that most of the time, each of these components are tailored to the specific solution, meaning that with every new AI model, each component must be rebuilt and this process starts all over again. This model-centric approach is exactly why between 80 and 90% of AI solutions fail in production. At Beyond Minds, we've taken a different approach, what we call a production-centric approach. We've built a hardened, universal framework of all of these necessary components that can be customized for any AI solution. We can then send any AI model into the framework, allowing us to rapidly deliver production-ready, fully customized AI solutions. These pre-built components are implemented as a layered platform and customized to the requirements of each AI solution. Within the infrastructure, connectivity, and security layer, we have components that allow for easy and secure data integration, for deployment support, and for scalability. Our data technology layer ensures that our solutions are stable and robust in dynamic production environments. And our suite of management tools ensure that our end users have transparency into the end-to-end solution and that the model continuously learns and stays on the rails. Each of these layers and components are built for any AI domain and application, such as some of our more frequently used AI techniques shown here. Leveraging this framework allows us to set any model into the platform for a fully customized and production-ready solution that is robust and sustainable over time. With all of these powerful components wrapped in an intuitive, simple-to-use UI, the Beyond Minds AI platform makes it easy to manage and monitor your end-to-end AI solution in production. Thanks for joining us for this edition of the Beyond Minds Platform Spotlight, looking at how we at Beyond Minds have taken a different approach to building AI solutions, focusing on a repeatable and scalable production-centric platform. Don't forget to check out our website for more information on our Beyond Minds Enterprise platform at beyondminds.ai.
Thank you much for your sharing. 我们谢谢 Much 的分享。如果大家对于 Beyond Minds 的方案有任何想要进一步了解的地方呢，都可以依照我们留言区的说明提供相关资讯。我们在活动结束之后会协助各位来安排。If you have any questions about Beyond Minds or if you wish to have one-on-one meeting with them, please email us your inquiries by using the contact detail in the chat room. We will help you connect with them after today's event. 在这边，我们要特别感谢驻台北以色列经济贸易办事处协助我们规划跟这个相关的邀请。We would also like to thank the Israel Economic and Trade Mission in Taipei for its great support in making this event possible. 那我们再次感谢以上10家的金融科技新创企业精彩的分享。我们下午的上半场欧洲区域的分享呢，就在这边告一个段落。接下来我们先休息一下，在下半场我们还有来自美国的 AI 独角兽以及亚太区的金融科技新创企业的分享，一样会在3点10分的时候在线上准时开始。Thank you to all 10 FinTech startups. We will now take a short break. And then after the break, we're going to hear from AI unicorn startups in the US, as well as FinTech startups in the Asia Pacific. Our next session will start at 3:10. So please do join us again at 3:10. Thank you very much. We will see you in a bit. 欢迎大家再次回到2021 FinTech Taipei 国内外新创 DEMO 发表媒合会。我们在稍早上半场的分享当中，听到来自德国、英国、波兰、瑞典还有以色列的新创公司来跟我们分享他们的创新应用还有趋势观点。 那么如果稍早错过的来宾，其实也不用着急，我们今天所有的 demo 影片都会上传到 FinTechSpace 的官方平台，让大家公开浏览，一直到11月25号。这期间呢，如果大家对于 demo 的公司有任何的问题，想要进一步洽谈细节，都欢迎利用我们留言区的相关说明，提供您的资讯。我们在大会之后呢，会协助大家来安排1对1的媒合会议。Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the 2021 FinTech Taipei International Demo Day. Previously, startups in Germany, the UK, Poland, Sweden, and Israel shared their innovative FinTech applications with us. For those who weren't able to join us earlier, all the demo videos today will be uploaded to the official website of FinTechSpace for public viewing until November 25th. If you are interested in talking to any of the startups, please email us your inquiries by using the contact detail in the chat room. We will help arrange a one-on-one meeting after today's event. 那么今天下半场的活动呢，首先要邀请到的是来自美国的 AML 独角兽来跟我们分享。我们要邀请到的是 FitSci 产品总监 Mr. Rodolfo Cristoval 来跟我们分享如何以 AI 来改善反洗钱的计划。The next presentation is from FitSci. FitSci offers anti-money laundering solution and is the market leader in safeguarding global commerce with today's most advanced cloud-based risk management platform. Please welcome Mr. Rodolfo Cristoval, Product Director at FitSci, to share with us.
Hi, and welcome to Augmenting Your Existing AML Systems with AI, where I will walk you through the challenges financial institutions that fight money laundering and terrorism finance face, and how AI and machine learning can be applied to ease or solve these problems, from smart detection to operational efficiency, regulatory compliance. And I'm excited to share with you our thought leadership in the area and our vision for what the future can look like. So FitSci was founded in 2011. Our mission is to making banking and commerce safe for everyone. We are market leaders in financial risk management. We have the most advanced cloud-based risk management platform powered by machine learning and artificial intelligence. And we protect the world's largest banks, acquirers, merchants. They trust us to protect trillions of dollars and to manage financial risk. And that's while improving their customers' experience without compromising their privacy. We have a global footprint today with offices on 4 continents and 500 employees. And recently in August, we acquired Revlog, the world's most advanced behavior biometrics platform. And we strengthened and created the world's financial intelligence network. It's a vault of over 1 trillion data points, sessions, and profiles. And with our latest investment round in March, and this acquisition raised our valuation to 1.5B. We protect over 800 million customers worldwide, and at the bottom ribbon shows the scale that we operate and the impact we want to have, and we have already to uphold those numbers proudly. Okay, so a bit of a history. Much has been said about the impact of machine learning. You have quotes with Sundar Pichai, Google CEO, that said, machine learning is a core transformative way by which we are rethinking how we are doing everything. Bill Gates said it's a breakthrough and machine learning is worth 10 Microsofts. Okay, maybe not that much. We believe this is already old news, however. This is something that was true maybe 10 years ago. Today, machine learning is already everywhere. It's doing more quickly what electricity and CPUs did before, which is to get embedded everywhere, and I mean literally everywhere. Today, everything has it. It's almost invisible. If there's a decision to be made, AI will be there. So what about the compliance space? In order to combat financial crimes, banks, credit unions, and a variety of other financial institutions across the world are required to develop and put in place anti-money laundering compliance programs. And this is a set of regulations and procedures that financial institutions follow to prevent and detect money laundering or terrorist financing activities. In practice, an anti-money laundering compliance program should ensure that an institution is able to detect suspicious activities associated with it, including tax evasion, fraud, terrorist financing, and to report them to the appropriate authorities. An AML compliance program should focus not only on the effectiveness of internal systems and controls, but on the risk posed by the activities of customers and clients of that institution does business with. In general, it is composed by 3 main areas. The Customer Identification Program, or CIP, which is composed of KYC CDD, watchlist management, and sanctions, a transaction monitoring system, and then an operational layer that allows compliance officers to review and assess risk and report them to the appropriate authorities. Okay, so anti-money laundering compliance programs are an ongoing process. It's, United States Bank Secrecy Act has been amended by a variety of subsequently introduced legislations, including the USA Patriot Act. In the EU, it's introduced in the 4th Anti-Money Laundering Directive in 2017, the 5th, and so on and so forth. And recently, we also witnessed a global push from regulatory authorities to go after the unknowns out there. In APEC in particular, in Taiwan, regulating crypto, and even going beyond what a rule-based system can detect and identify and detect critical activity or transactions that are indicative of criminal activity. So financial institutions will start working more and more and sort of as law enforcement work closely with the authorities. All right, so can AI help organizations around the world fight financial crime? And in particular, how can they augment your existing AML systems? While in the fraud space, it is more common to use machine learning to dramatically reduce fraud losses, AML programs are heavier on regulations and internal policies. And sometimes they are built on top of decade-old systems which struggles to keep up with the changes, a situation made worse by the increasingly pace of regulatory changes we verified in recent years. So during the presentation, we will deep dive into various examples where we can see machine learning creating an impact in 3 different categories. Intelligent detection. How can AI-powered transaction monitoring system access the risk of customer transactions on a daily basis or in real time in a more intelligent way, reducing the load on compliance review teams that are flooded with thousands of alerts? Operation efficiency. How can AI-powered tools reduce the cost of risk operations themselves by making them more efficient and focus on high-value tasks? And trust, and this is a big one in AML. Cracks on the AML programs often result in very heavy fines that affects the reputation of our customers. We'll also look at recent trends from regulations around the globe that are also looking forward for AI and bias in AI. Okay. So industry average around false positive rates is around 90 to 95%, maybe 80%. We've seen that in some of our customers that are doing great. But this means also that there's a lot of noise that needs to be filtered out to get productive alerts. We have a rule-based system. An old grandma decides to sell their Cadillac and then send the earnings to their grandsons. This will trigger a rapid movement of funds or even a simple structuring scenario. So do we want to send these types of alerts to seasoned compliance officers? Not really. Being able to use alert prioritization allows financial institutions to sort these most risky alerts to get senior teams to work on them first, while letting junior or more less seasoned compliance officers to work on lower priority alerts. Auto-closed alerts are not yet cross-accepted by regulators, but it can be considered at least to freeze the low-risk ones until new activity comes for the same customer. This is something we do. Smart queues route alerts to the right analyst and do not require human interaction to increase efficiency. Smart queues, they use reinforcement learning. They route the best analysts to the alerts for each specific scenario. Maybe one of your analysts or compliance officers is more efficient in circulation of funds and another one in round amounts. So this is what smart queues mean. All right, so after we improve the workflow, alert prioritization, we also need to improve the investigation itself. Compliance officers spend too much time trying to analyze and understand what they're looking at, how big the investigation risk might be. By enabling human-readable explanations, compliance officers can understand what they're looking at and why. We've learned that by talking with our customers that have a good AML investigation team, it's all about understanding and letting the money do the talking. So we need to understand where it is coming from, where it is going to, the accounts that it is going through, and building this network is very time-consuming. So including visuals such as link analysis, end users can understand the movement of funds, which is the first rule of any investigation. So which channels to follow, which channels I should not follow, and this investigation will be improved dramatically. So last but not the least, we can also use AI to do things like autofilling of SAR narratives. With all the previously mentioned key findings, it's just as simple as adding the disposition of the AML typology. Okay, models in the ML space are becoming more common, and we also need to address the data scientist journey in regards to efficiency. FinTech provides a complete set of tools so that the Day-2 model can be put together by a data science persona, leveraging automation features like AutoML. This significantly reduces the activation time, and also you need to be able to monitor it and to retrain it easily whenever there is a performance degradation or any other change. I'll get into detail. So, iterating efficiently your risk strategy, we try to automate all the major steps of the journey. We automate model monitoring, we automate the feature monitoring, and we automatically retrain the model whenever we need to, so we can react as efficiently as possible to performance degradations over time. This can happen through customer behaviors, changes due to pandemics or other seasonalities, for instance. So finally, rules are not going anywhere in the next 10 years. So an automated rules system aims to provide a simpler set of auto rules and auto threshold tuning so that we can keep false positives where they need to be. Okay, joining all together, we believe in an automated machine learning operations vision. We call it the MLOps, one that bridges the gap between online and offline, one that enables organizations to proactively and efficiently reduce false positives, adjust to new regulatory requirements, and even react to changes in the customer behavior. And we try to automate everything as much as possible to keep the operational cost from running an ML program as minimal as possible. In recent years, the impact of machine learning has grown in leaps and bounds. In part, this is due to the advent of new models such as deep learning, which allows practitioners to get state-of-the-art scores on benchmark datasets without any hard engineered features. So, where building a model like this 5 years ago might have required some advanced knowledge, now it can be argued that high-quality machine learning models are almost a commoditized resource. The dream of democratizing machine learning has never been closer, but there's a hidden catch. The reliance on these models on massive datasets of hand-labeled training data. How do we do that? This is, in fact, the main issue on the ML space as well. It's not that we're getting confirmed cases of money laundering every minute, and when it's submitted to the regulators, even when it's submitted to the regulators. What we've observed is that organizations often use proxies, such as filing a suspicious activity report or any kind of RFI or request for information as such. Although, however, this is not enough. These hand-labeled training sets are cost prohibitive and time-consuming to create. Labeled training data has become the key development bottleneck in supervised machine learning model days, and this is very, very particular also in the ML case. So this gave birth to a whole new range of techniques such as weakly supervised or active learning. In active learning, we estimate that there are the few most impactful points where you need to solicit labels for. So we are actively looking in the blockchain space. These results are impressive. We found a way to reach the same performance of a traditional supervised model, which is, again, impossible in the ML space by default, with just 5% of labels. And now this becomes possible in the ML space. More importantly, we've been seeing over and over that unsupervised models alone do not work. They generate a false positive. So what do we recommend our customers? We recommend our customers a hybrid approach that consists in 4 parts. Rules, again, rules are not going anywhere, business as usual, they ensure compliance to regulations. Unsupervised model that has a high threshold just to find patterns that we don't know yet about, and an active learning system that provides the most important data points to label, which are then used to build an effective supervised model that can effectively reduce false positives. Another very important use of these models is the ongoing tuning of a system such as dynamic thresholds, which are based on client activity profiles such as KYC CDD, screening, filtering, and of course transaction monitoring. Okay, so how exactly do we do this? How exactly does a supervised model reduce false positives and how? Well, the usual traditional supervised models actually look only at per transactional attributes. In the ML space, the often most important information comes from relationship of entities, like how are these two persons related, which is in fact a critical piece to find suspicious activities. In our latest research, we have applied new features based on the structure of the graph and past labels to boost the performance of the machine learning model in cryptocurrency transactions at false positive rates way below the standard in the ML space. These new sets of features leverage not only the structure of the network, but the existence of hubs or pockets of illicit transactions. This is the future on intelligent detection and identifying suspicious activities, patterns, and shapes on a given customer, and then using them to shape and find similar activities on different customers. So this definitely brings added value on ML in terms of detection and investigation. And the future also looks promising. So 10 years ago, as said, the state of the art was rules and innovation was to have a model. Then a jump from a rules-based system to a machine learning provided great increases in detection and reduction of false positives compared with rules-only systems. Now the difference is, how can we feed these models with fresh and relevant information to a combination of models? Better models like GBM, deep learning, graph representations. The obstacle of deep learning that FinTech solved is not just the algorithm itself, but actually how to have it in production with low latency, high throughput, and how to actually explain it. We'll get to the explanations and explainability later. You know, how many times have you tried a model that shows good promises in development and failed in production? So as said, in the ML world, the biggest issue is in fact the lack of labels. So the machine learning breakthroughs are in areas such as active learning or weak supervision. Active learning is a machine learning technique that is very important in ML that aims at closing the right transactions to ask a human to label, achieving the same performance with just 5% of the labels. And graph representations, not using just the content of transactions itself, but how they are connected to each other to find patterns which are critical to find suspicious activities. I call it the shape of financial crime. All right, so finally, what is trust in AI? I think most of us working in the AI space have seen coded bias on Netflix, but what does it mean for our industry? Since Canada published the world's first national AI strategy in 2017, more than other 30 countries and regions have published similar documents as of December 2020. In the United States, the latest congresses have been the most AI-focused congressional sessions in history. In the risk space, we have seen some movement globally, and in APAC, when some of the regulators are already inquiring about some kind of degree of transparency and accountability for AI models in use. FinTech has started researching in this space more than 3 years ago. If you were to start now, you would be too late. So let's dig a little bit deeper. As said, more and more reputational risk to institutions is a high concern. Business cannot afford to be viewed as having biased models that are targeting specific customer groups. Customers of the bank do not want to be hassled and will look negatively at banks that stop payments, block cards without being clear and transparent. So how can actually modeling improve customer interaction while keeping compliance? Regulators are looking for institutions to use machine learning and AI at an increased rate, and legislation makes them need to comply with transparency and validation. An example is how Taiwan is now set to enact anti-money laundering rules to take effect on July 1st to further boost the ML requirements for crypto exchanges. These new rules, in line with guidance released by the Financial Action Task Force, will require exchanges in Taiwan to report transactions over a certain amount. So for now, meeting regulations, expectations, and not pushing above and beyond, that's what we observe more and more as the common behavior for now. So what exactly is responsible AI? Many scenarios recently proved our bet in this area, and it's all about fairness, accountability, transparency, and ethics. This is fate. So let's see what it means. Bias and fairness. A good model can use any features like gender, age, combination of metrics and whatnot. But this is not enough. It is good, but you need to develop the model in the first place and then go back, which is not ideal. We want to avoid biased models in the first place. So we created Fair AutoML, and Fair AutoML creates fair models to begin with. So in the middle chart, you'll see the y-axis, the bias, and the x-axis, the quality in detection. The one more to the right is low in terms of fairness, and is still good in terms of finding suspicious behaviors and false positives. This means that there is actually no extra cost in creating a fair, responsible model. We are now able to discover fair models automatically for free with very much similar detection capabilities, as you can see in the Pareto frontier. So, and hiding an attribute like gender and hope for the best, it's not a good idea. The model doesn't think it's a bad idea, but there are often other data points like salary or country that are very highly correlated. So instead of hiding it, measure it and see if it has the same number of false positives. Another very hot topic at the moment we just discussed is deep learning. One of the benefits of deep learning is that you don't need feature engineering, as the neural networks can find any continuous function, even very complex concepts such as money laundering. So what is the problem? The problem is AML, in this case, is problematic. We cannot use a model that has no explainability whatsoever and that no one is able to explain. This would not fly with regulators, and eternally can be thousands of variables human cannot understand. So we have developed techniques to actually explain deep learning as a sequence of transactions, not using a generic explainer that explains nothing. We believe, and we are the first worldwide for sure, and the first in FinTech. That means the model learns to detect AML and to explain it as a high-level concept, such as an AML scenario like circulation of funds or round amounts. And we have presented this in a top AI conference very recently. Okay, so the presentation has been about AI, but I wouldn't like to end up with other takeaways that are not necessarily around AI and machine learning. So, as we observed from our customers around the globe, build strong foundations. Start small, but with good talent. Find the right people and chat with everyone. Chat with peers, with vendors, with regulators to construct a balanced view for your AML program. And also be careful that you need to be flexible, because regulations are changing and patterns of consuming as well, and scalable. Any technology deployment must be combined with processes to review and to improve. Technology alone will not fix any inefficient or ineffective process, so those come first. Finally, embed rigorous governance standards to any technology adoption that you keep on target and protect you from unintended consequences. I hope we enjoyed. And if you're interested in more information, by all means, feel free to contact us or my colleague Neil Shingadia on the APAC region. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Rodolfo, for your very informative presentation. 我们谢谢 Rodolfo 精彩的分享。如果大家对于 FitSci 的 AML 方案有兴趣了解细节，也欢迎大家利用留言区的说明提供相关资讯。我们会在会后安排1对1的媒合会议。If you have any questions about FinTech, or if you wish to connect with them to talk about more collaboration details, please email us your inquiries by using the contact detail in the chat room. We will help you to connect with them after today's event. 那么接下来我们要欢迎的也是来自美国，我们要邀请的是 MeCashbox。MeCashbox 他们提供数位社会金融平台，支持自助式同侪团体储蓄和贷款，来作为一个替代的金融系统。我们要邀请到的是 MeCashbox 执行长 Mr. Simon Lovell 来跟我们分享社群借贷的创新应用。Our next presentation is from MeCashbox, which provides a digital social finance platform designed to support self-help, peer-based, group saving and lending as an alternative full-stack financial system. Please welcome Mr. Simon Lovell, CEO of MeCashbox, to share their services with us.
Hi, my name's Simon Lovell. I'm the Chief Executive of MeCashbox, which is an app that is transforming informal finance all over the world. It also solves a real problem in Taiwan. I'd like to tell you firstly about the opportunity, secondly, how it works, and thirdly, who it's for. There are 1.7 billion people in the world who don't have access to a bank account. We estimate that at least a quarter of these, over 400 million people, regularly save and borrow together in community groups and with friends. This is true in Taiwan as well. Out of Taiwan's population of 23 million, around 8 million people don't have a credit score. This means they can't access financial products like loans. So what do? They save and borrow together in groups. These saving and lending groups are a brilliant help for their members in managing their finances. Because they're based on social bonds, there's a really strong incentive for people to make their contributions regularly and to pay back their loans on time. But there's a problem. Most of these groups operate offline. People keep records manually. This makes it really hard work, as well as being unsafe and liable to fraud. And this puts people off. That's where MyCashbox comes in. It's a really easy to use app that brings all that offline activity online. This makes saving and lending easier and safer. It also bridges the gap between informal and formal financial services. If you're a financial institution, you may think that these users are too difficult to access, or too expensive, or too risky. But with MyCashbox, our users build up a credit history in the app, and we can then link them to formal financial services so that they can access products that they couldn't get before, like loans or insurance products. So how does it work? It's really easy. You start by creating a group, friends or family who want to save together. You set up the group, a bit like creating a WhatsApp group, and invite friends to join. You then set your own rules for how much you want to save and how often. You then enter your transactions each time you save or borrow in the group. You don't need a bank account. You can link it to a mobile money account, for example, to make the transactions. At the end, you cash out. You get the money you've earned. Job done. Finally, who is MyCashbox for? Most importantly, it's the users. We have groups running in several countries around the world. MyCashbox is for anyone in developed or developing countries who saves and borrows in a group. But we're also working with financial partners like mobile payment providers or banks or insurers. MyCashbox gives them a way of offering their services to users that they previously couldn't access. The problem that financial institutions have is that people without a credit score are too expensive and risky for them to service. But they're missing out on a huge market opportunity. As I said before, there are 8 million people in Taiwan without a credit score, but those people are still financially active. Because MyCashbox enables those people to build up a credit score in the app, we can provide a cost-effective way for financial institutions to service those users. In summary, MyCashbox solves a real problem that affects hundreds of millions of people. It's simple to use, and it makes saving and lending easier and safer for those people who desperately need access to better financial services. We'd love you to come on the journey with us as we transform the world of informal finance.
非常谢谢 Simon 的分享。如果大家对于 MyCashbox 的方案有更多的兴趣，想要了解很多细节的话呢，请依照留言区的说明提供相关资讯。我们会在会后协助大家安排1对1的媒合会议。If you have any questions about MyCashbox, or if you wish to have one-on-one meeting with them, please email us your inquiries. By following the instructions in our chat room, we will help you to connect with them after today's events. 在这边，我们要特别感谢美国在台协会协助邀请和安排。We would also like to thank the American Institute in Taiwan for its great support in organizing this event. 接下来呢，我们就要把焦点再转到亚太的第2大板块——澳洲。澳洲呢是全球金融科技发展的重镇之一，也是全球前3大发展法遵科技的国家。澳洲拥有超过550家活跃的金融科技新创企业，这是全球 FinTech 新创数量最多的前5大国家之一。而且澳洲除了法遵科技之外呢，支付还有借贷也是当地的 FinTech 的发展趋势。今天呢，我们就分别邀请到5家分别提供法遵科技、支付还有借贷解决方案的澳洲公司来跟大家分享。Next, we are going to shift our focus to Australia. Australia is one of the leading FinTech hubs in the world and one of the top 3 countries that are developing RegTech. Australia has over 550 active FinTech startups. The number of its FinTech startups is ranked among the top 5 in the world. In addition to developing RegTech, payment and lending are also critical in Australia's FinTech development. Today, we invite 5 Australian startups specializing in RegTech, payment, and lending to share with us. 首先呢，第一家我们邀请到的澳洲公司是发展法遵科技解决方案的 Cognitive View。Cognitive View 监控沟通管道，把法遵、品质、客户体验还有行为风险监控都自动化。我们稍后要邀请到的是 Cognitive View 执行长 Mr. Dilip Mohapatra 来跟我们分享。The first presentation from Australia is from Cognitive View. Cognitive View monitors communication channels to automate compliance, quality, customer experience, and conduct risk. Please welcome Mr. Dilip Mohapatra, CEO of Cognitive View, to share with us.
My name is Dilip Mohapatra, the founder of Cognitive View, a RegTech that is focusing on conduct risk. So what is conduct? Conduct is how firms do business, how they treat their customers, how products are designed, and how customers are supported. It reflects our values. To give you some context, in 2018, the Australian government has started an inquiry called the Royal Banking Commission to look into a widespread misconduct challenge in the financial services industry. As part of that inquiry, what we have seen that someone who is mentally challenged has been sold a life insurance product or a cold call. Bad financial advice has been given to elderly and the most vulnerable part of the society, and they have lost their life's savings. The insurance claim rejection rate has been historically high. And during the recent COVID-19 pandemic, customer complaints has gone up significantly. And if we look at the impact, companies have paid billions of dollars of fines. There has been substantial reputational damage and a significant drop in customer trust. Financial institutions employ supervisors who listen to the calls manually to review the employee activities against policy requirements, to look into fraudulent behavior, to understand customer experience and complaint. But they could only review 3 to 5% of the communication because of the sheer volume. And of course, no one enjoys doing this. So Cognitive View automates the manual review process by analyzing all the customer communication channels against the company's policies and the regulatory requirements. It can detect misconduct, complaint, and employee fraud where humans fail. It can predict risk and provides an early warning so that the companies can take preventative measures. This can, of course, save a huge cost, prevent compliance, and conduct risk failures. Ultimately, it can improve customer experience and employee culture.
Thank you, Dilip, for your sharing. 我们谢谢 Dilip 的分享。如果大家对于 Cognitive View 的解决方案有任何的问题，或者想进一步与他们媒合，请依照留言区的说明提供相关资讯给我们，我们会在大会之后协助转达安排。If you have any questions about Cognitive View, or if you wish to have one-on-one meeting with them, please email us your inquiries by following the instructions in the chat room. We will help you connect with them after the event. 接下来我们要邀请到的是提供法尊科技创新应用的 Frankie One。Frankie One 是一家金融服务的客户资料审查平台，他们提供识别身份还有诈欺的解决方案。我们稍后要邀请到的是 Frankie One 策略联盟长 Mr. Patrick McComish 来跟我们分享。The next presentation is from Frankie One. Frankie One is a global identity and fraud onboarding platform for financial services. Let's welcome Mr. Patrick McComish, the head of strategic alliances at Frankie One, to share with us.
So just a quick kick-off. Frankie One's an Australian company. We founded in Melbourne in 2017, and we're a long-term member of the RegTech Association. Just a quick origin story. From the outset, the founders of Frankie One originally planned on being a neobank, and of course, like every other neobank in the preliminary stages, they discovered a problem that probably many of you face as well, and that is it's very difficult to build a KYC onboarding platform for new customers, particularly when it's not your core business. So the founders quickly realized there's a gap in the market to provide an outsourced data agnostic onboarding platform as a service for financial institutions. And as Deb and Tim both mentioned in their intros, those in the build or buy decision stage is who we talk to most often. So the founders pivoted and they ended up focusing on KYC onboarding, and Frankie One was born. So we're now laser focused on solving this problem for our clients. Our head office in Melbourne, we have an office in Sydney. We've also recently launched in the States, in Seattle, I think it is. We've got about 80 plus financial institutions using the platform across 46 countries. Some of our clients are up there on the right, you can see, including 3 of the Big 4 banks, several major buy now, pay laters like Afterpay. Most of the neobanks in Australia, given our origin, most of them are using Frankie One. We've got cryptocurrency exchanges, payment platforms, and then a lot of FinTech and RegTech startups, of course, as well. So Frankie One's basically a data-driven company. We're customer-centric, and for us, it's all about the customer experience. Next slide, thanks. This slide gives you a simplified overview of what the fraud and identity vendor market looks like and how Frankie One goes about solving for it. As you can see, we've carved the onboarding process into different categories of vendors with multiple global players servicing each category. Frankie One's an API aggregator, so we integrated into over 350 or more third-party data sources and vendors, and every new provider that we bring on becomes available to our entire client base. So from the outset, we know that you're trying to work out who's the best and who best fits your specific needs and who you should connect with. The challenge is not only working out who the best fit is for today, but also who's the best fit for you in, say, 2 years from now. And there are so many great RegTech solutions in the market, and they all solve for a point solution. Frankie One kind of brings them all together for you in one API, in one orchestration layer, and a single view. So we help you connect now while giving you the future proofing to evolve as the tech changes, or as your target market changes, or as new vendors emerge, or launch into new jurisdictions. Next slide, thanks. So the previous slide was at the vendor level. This slide's at the module level. On the left there, you can see everything that happens in the first couple of minutes, or preferably a couple of seconds of onboarding. And on the right is everything that's ongoing. And everything at Frankie is powered by the decision engine. So Frankie One is the orchestration layer that helps you build tailored workflows using multiple vendors for risk-based onboarding. You have certain modules that you may wish to use day one, some that you might need in 6 months' time, say, and some that you might never need, which is fine. Our goal is to give you access to the full menu, and you choose what you wish to use, when you wish to use it, and be free to change your mind as your needs change. Next slide, thanks. So Frankie One has 3 core, value propositions for our clients. First, on the left there, and foremost, really, we're an integration hub. So connect to one, get many, gives you the choice and flexibility. Secondly, in the center there, as I mentioned before, at the core of what we do is the decision engine, or the orchestration layer, to empower you to do risk-based real-time decisioning. This means that you can onboard high-risk customers in one way, low-risk customers in another. And if a vendor's down, you can auto-fail over to another vendor. Or if you have, for example, a Chinese national, you may wish to onboard them differently than a New Zealand citizen. And finally, on the right there, Frankie provides a single view of the customer, or a single point of truth. And that allows you to manage the entire onboarding process via dashboards, case management, exception management, manual onboarding, auditing, and ongoing monitoring. And next slide, thanks. That's the end. Perfect. Thanks everyone for listening. Thanks a lot to RegTech for your ongoing support. And if anyone wants to learn more, just hit me up on LinkedIn or my email address there, patrick@frankie1.com. Thanks, Deb and Tim.
That's great. Thanks, Patrick. That was excellent.
Thank you, Patrick, for your sharing. 我们谢谢 Patrick 的分享。如果大家对于 Frankie One 的服务有兴趣了解细节，欢迎依照留言区的说明提供相关资讯。我们会在会后协助大家媒合安排。For our guests online, if you wish to know more about Frankie One's solution, or if you wish to have one-on-one meeting with them, please email us your inquiries by following the instructions in the chat room. We will help connect you with them after today's event. 接下来我们要邀请到的是提供支付服务的 Luca Plus。Luca Plus 是一家软体开发公司，为中小型企业设计还有建构客制化的解决方案，来简化流程、提升现金流还有效率。我们要邀请到的是 Luca Plus 的共同创办人暨执行长 Mr. Ray Wong 来跟我们分享。The next presentation is from Luca Plus. Luca Plus is a software development company that designs and builds tailored solutions for SMEs to streamline and improve their cash flow and efficiency. Please welcome Mr. Ray Wong, co-founder and CEO of Luca Plus, to share with us.
大家好，我叫 Ray， 我是 Luca Plus 的联合创始人还有 CEO。很荣幸这次能够参与到 FinTech 台北2021的活动当中，为大家展示 Luca Plus 是如何帮助中小企业实现快速增长的。好，首先呢，介绍一下我们名字的由来。大家可以看到 Luca Paciali， 这位 Luca Paciali 呢，实际上是我们会计复式记账方法的发明者。Luca Plus 实际上这个名字也是为了纪念他，同时这个 Plus 的这个 sign 呢，我们也是想为大家展示，我们希望企业在用了我们的方案之后呢，还有我们产品之后呢，永远能够实现快速增长，永远有这么一个 Plus sign 在他们的财务报表当中。那 Luca Plus 究竟是做什么的呢？我们实际上是一个商业交易的网络还有平台。运用了e-invoice 系统还有区块链技术，帮助企业实现了应收账款、应付账款自动化，从而帮他们解决了现金流的问题，还有帮他们的账目进行了运营还有效益方面的优化。好，那在澳洲呢，中小企业究竟有什么样的问题呢？首先值得提的是，每一年澳洲中小企业呢会有1150亿澳币发票延期支付的问题，同时63%的中小企业呢会经历现金流的问题。同时值得提的是，大概在澳洲呢，手动的去处理一张手动的去处理一张发票呢，大概是要花30澳币左右。当然，这是一个整合的一个成本，包括了我们的劳务费，还有包括我们花的时间跟成本去 fix， 比如说像 human error 这样的问题。最后值得提的呢是，在2019年，中小企业发票诈骗案件当中呢，总共损失达到13200万澳币。好，那我们 Luca Plus 对于这些痛点呢，就是一个完美的解决方案。我们通过双向的解决方案。帮助中小企业解决那些问题。第一呢，就是 Luca Plus 自动化，像我们之前提到的，我们帮助企业实现了财务数据直接传输， 帮他们实现了应收账款、应付账款的全自动化，给他们一个更好的财务掌控的方案，帮他们减少了时间和运营成本同时也杜绝了发票诈骗的可能性。还有 LookerPay 呢，是我们一个智能的支付方案，给企业呢多一些的支付选择，帮他们实现呢快速支付的这么一个最后的一个很好的一个结果比如说我们有，比如说就帮他们有做 PayPal 还有 Stripe， 还有同时呢更快的银行转账，同时呢也给他们其他一些金融方面的选择，比如说做 invoice financing 或者 factoring 给他们更多的选择，能够帮他们实现更好的现金流解决方案。好，那通过之前的介绍呢，我们可以看到 Looker Plus 有以下几点的非常重要的 benefits， 像我们可以帮助企业实现快速的支付，减少运营成本，减少时间，最后帮助他们实现快速的增长。那在澳洲呢，我们有大概230万的中小企业，这正好也代表了大概98%的整个澳洲的商业系统，其中有大概200万的中小企业已经注册使用了以下3大财务软件，也是这些我们的财务软件已与这些做了连接Zero 像比如说 Zero MLB QuickBooks Online。同时呢，有很多企业呢会在这些平台上面接收跟发送发票，所以呢，我们都可以帮助优化这些所有的这些流程。最后介绍一下我们团队。我们团队大概分为3大块，其中一大块呢就是我们的销售运营团队还有我们技术团队最后呢是我们的investment 还有advisory。我们大部分的人呢都有在500强工作的背景，比如说像 Nike 还有微软还有同时我们的技术团队呢也有之前比如说也有参与过比较大的项目，比如说像Nike Run App 或者像Starbucks 这些Store App 这些不错的项目当中呢有过很好的贡献。同时呢，比如说我们的这个 investment 还有 advisory 团队呢，也有人在，比如说像澳洲的 CPA Australia 注册会计师协会呢，他们是做高层的。好，感谢大家呢，这就是我们 Looker Plus， 我们呢是立志为智能企业创建一个最好的现金流解决方案，还有记账优化的这么一个解决方案。感谢大家有什么问题希望联系到我们。好，谢谢。
谢谢 Ray 的分享。如果大家对于 Looker Plus 有任何的问题或想了解合作细节，都欢迎利用留言区的说明提供相关资讯。我们会在会后协助大家媒合安排。If you have any questions about Looker Plus or if you wish to have one-on-one meeting with them, please email us your inquiries by using the contact detail in the chat room. We will help you connect with them after today's event. 接下来我们要邀请到的是提供借贷服务的 NEMO Industries。NEMO Industries 利用金融服务、科技还有以人为本的设计体验，来建立一个线上借贷的平台。我们要邀请到的是 NEMO Industries 执行长 Mr. Peter Jones 来跟我们分享。The next presentation is from NEMO Industries.NEMO Industries uses its financial services, technology, and human-centered design experience to create an online lending platform. Please welcome Mr. Peter Jones, CEO of NEMO Industries, to share with us.
Hi, my name is Peter Jones, CEO of NEMO Industries, and thank you for welcoming us to FinTech Taipei for our third time since 2019.I've had 18 years experience within financial services at executive level, including and within IT teams, in organisations including Australia's major banks and lenders. What made me think that online lending could be done better was my time within these Australian banks, seeing firsthand the difficulties in delivering internal solutions, spending over $50 million on projects just to see them stop and deliver no value. This led me to the conclusion to create an online lending platform delivered as a buy and not build SaaS solution to solve this industry problem. So let me introduce you to NEMO, a fintech providing a modern online lending platform that enables the creation and digital origination channels for banks and lenders. So why is NEMO timely and important? It's because the landscape of lending is changing. Booking an appointment is no longer market leading. Relationship banking is shifting to online and frictionless. Lenders need to rapidly uplift their digital capability to remain relevant against new market entrants. The problem is that most banks and lenders do not have the digital or technical experience to deliver an online solution themselves. And banks and lenders would benefit from an efficient online platform that would reduce their origination costs and improve credit quality throughout the lending process. NEMO is a solution that delivers value to the customer and solves their problem from day one. Instead of buying software and a development team that may or may not deliver value, the value is delivered in days from when the purchase decision has been made. By using NEMO, banks and lenders de-risk the time and effort it takes to deliver an industry-leading solution. So let's take a look. In step one, it only takes 1 day to set up NEMO. Then you can create as many of your own branded application forms as you need for the different products and purposes. You can also choose from a list of questions to ask and select which questions are mandatory for the customer to answer. In step two, once you have published the internet link to the forms, customers populate these forms. Customer populated forms are received into NEMO's application workbench for the lender staff to review or to apply the lender's automated rules. For lenders, these steps enables NEMO to decision applications in the assessment workbench, which is a custom layout where we work with each lender to customize to their own lending policies and criteria. Step four, all NEMO applications can be synchronized with your current CRMs and passed to your core banking platforms. In Australia, we currently connect to 2 of the major core banking systems to show our demonstrated capability. So NEMO transitions the existing error-prone manual processing across multiple systems into one unified platform, which is demonstrated at the bottom. This single data model avoids information loss through constant remapping across disparate systems, which is currently an example of most systems today. NEMO has been researched and designed to increase customer application conversion and translates the heavy regulatory requirements into a customer-friendly language. From a competitor perspective, NEMO sits at the top right quadrant, and it is a configurable buy not build solution. It does not require the internal dedicated development teams that a lot of other platforms require. Some larger industry solutions are large monoliths and have not been able to keep up to date, which will see their market leading position change over the coming years. NEMO is broken into 4 tiers, with the 2 lower tiers positioned at brokers who want to digitalize their front-end experience to improve the customer experience and create efficiency in their own processing, which also saves them time and money. The 2 higher are positioned at banks, lenders or large broker groups who want to expand beyond the digital experience and have full API data integration and automated workflows. The co-founders and creators of NEMO have deep experience within financial services and user experience, and as a leadership team provide the balance of banking, customer, and technology required to deliver this unique product to market. NEMO is unrivaled in its ability to provide speed to market for an industry-leading solution. So we look forward to working with you and on creating an uplift to your online origination capabilities. We look forward to speaking to you. Thank you for your time.
Thank you, Peter, for your sharing. 我们谢谢 Peter 的分享。如果大家对于 NEMO Industry 的服务想要进一步了解合作细节，欢迎利用留言区的说明提供相关资讯。我们会在会后协助大家来媒合安排。 If you have any questions about NEMO Industries or if you wish to know more about their solutions, please email us your inquiries by using the contact detail in the chat room. We will help you connect with NEMO Industries after today's event. 接下来我们要邀请到的是提供支付服务的 Novati。Novati 让企业能够在任何地点、任何设备上来进行支付还有收款的作业。我们要邀请到的是 Novati 亚太区负责人 Ms. Vincy Wong 来跟我们分享。The next presentation is from Novati, which is a leading FinTech that enables businesses to pay and be paid from any device and anywhere.Please welcome Ms. Vincy Wong, representative of APAC at Novati, to share with us.
各位来宾朋友，大家好，我是 Vincy 王运元，非常荣幸代表 Novati 集团接受澳大利亚贸易委员会的邀请，能在这里与大家进行澳洲 FinTech 的交流。在这里，我代表我们的 CEO Peter Cook 向大家问好。很高兴向大家介绍 Novati 集团的背景及业务，希望能在此创造更多的合作机会。Novati 集团是一家澳洲上市金融科技公司，我们成立于1996年，于2014年在澳洲证券交易所上市。我们的业务呢，主要围绕澳洲目前炙手可热的金融科技领域，从澳洲大本营不断向国际发展。Novati 总部位于墨尔本，而我们也持有澳大利亚及多个地区的金融牌照或者支付牌照，因此我们的客户、子公司、合资业务遍布全球多个地区。我们集团的宗旨是协助企业及合作伙伴能够通过任何设备、任何地点，随时随地的进行支付和收款。不管我们的客户是街角的商店、初创公司还是全球组织，我们的解决方案将协助实现您的愿景。在业务方面，我们主要是一家 B2B 的公司，我们的业务能力深深围绕整个支付生态体系，结合金融与科技，更完善的去支持客户的支付与收款体验。目前 Novati 集团的业务分为几大模块，我们一起来看一下视频介绍。
As a leading digital banking and payments company, Novati enables fast, simple and secure payments, all without physical cash. Need to issue a prepaid card? Yep, we are partnered with Visa, so we can do that. Need a way for your business to accept online payments? Yep, we can do acquiring too. Need to pay a pile of bills or send a stack of invoices? Yep, we do that. We will even automate it for you.What about a payments network for Australia or sending money overseas? Yep, we do all of that and we'll even white label it for you. Worried about the regulations in new areas? We can help you under our different financial licenses. If you are looking to pay or get paid, Novati has you covered from any device, anywhere. Join us and go cashless with Novati.
与此同时 ，Novati 正在申请数字银行牌照，这将使 Novati 涵盖更完整的支付价值链。如您所见，这些数字都说明了今天 Novati 的规模。我们去年处理了超过20亿澳币的交易，过去的3年平均每年都在增长约50%。金融科技领域也是比较幸运的，在新冠疫情来袭之际，不管是澳洲市场还是海外合作，都没有影响到 Novati 前进的步伐，我们反而不断的在扩增。我们现在有超过100个员工，业务覆盖了7个国际地区，我们有400多个 B2B 客户信赖我们。而在商业策略上，我们专注于不断搭建与扩张 B2B 的生态系统能力，包括使用更先进的技术来完善系统，结合我们的牌照资源，以及更专注于发展深入的合作伙伴关系。通过这几个部分结合，我们有更多的能力向客户提供服务。新冠疫情虽然影响了众多行业，但是大数据表明，在金融科技领域内仍然有着重大的国际化合作及市场机遇的。全球化的资本流动性、商务流动性，包括国际跨境汇款及全球化电子商务的收付款，还有再到流动人口的汇款需求，这些都是机遇所在。其中拿2个 Novati 的合作机会举例，一个是 Ripple 瑞波 ，Novati 是 Ripple 的重要战略合作伙伴。通过 Ripple 的 On-Demand Liquidity， Novati 可以给客户提供更低成本、快速、更具竞争力的跨境收付款及汇款能力。另一个是我负责的 China Payments 业务，在这里不要被名字所误导，这是一个澳洲账单缴纳平台，目前可以支持超过25000个澳洲账单机构缴费，例如学费、房租、水电煤网等都可以在这里支付。 我们目前与微信支付、支付宝及银联国际深入合作，我们更是希望可以与更多的银行、电子钱包、支付公司合作，提供澳洲账单缴纳及清算的服务。我们非常感激有众多客户及合作伙伴信赖我们，其中有商户、卡组织、支付公司以及银行。我们未来也希望能与您创作更多的合作机会。同时，我们也对接了好一些支付伙伴，通过这些合作以及网络，我们可以更好的服务和满足客户所需要的支付需求。Novati 起源于澳洲，但我们不断地向海外发展，寻求合作伙伴以及合作的机遇。我们更是希望可以通过这次的交流，认识您以及您的公司，一起探讨我们能如何协助您拓展海外的业务能力。通过与 Novati 的合作，您可以利用我们各地的金融牌照、支付牌照、支付能力以及合作伙伴的关系，去整合平台和服务，更快地进入目标市场。非常感谢您今天的时间，我是 Vincy。如果您想了解更多关于 Novati 的业务和机会，欢迎随时与我联系，也欢迎添加领音，我们随时交流。谢谢。
我们谢谢 Vincy 的分享。如果大家对于 Novati 有任何的问题，或者想进一步了解合作细节，都欢迎利用留言区的说明提供相关资讯。我们会在会后协助大家安排。If you have any questions about Novati, or if you wish to talk to them about more collaboration details, please email us your inquiries by following the instructions in the chat room, and we will help you to connect after today's event. 以上呢就是来自澳洲5家 FinTech 新创公司对于法尊科技支付还有借贷解决方案的分享。那么错过的贵宾也不用着急，我们今天所有的 demo 影片都会上传到 FinTechSpace 的官方平台，让大家公开浏览，一直到11月25号。这期间，如果对于今天 demo 的任何的企业有兴趣了解合作细节，也欢迎您随时就利用我们留言区的说明提供相关资讯，我们会在会后协助为大家安排1对1的媒合会议。That concludes the sharing from 5 Australian startups, which specialize in RegTech, payment, and lending. For those who were not able to join us earlier, all the demo videos will be uploaded to the official website of FinTechSpace for public viewing until November 25th. If you are interested in talking to any of the startups in the meantime, please email us your inquiries. Our contact detail is in the chat room, and we will help arrange one-on-one meeting with them after today's event. 在这边，我们要特别感谢澳洲办事处商务处这一次协助我们规划，还有协助邀请。We would also like to thank the Australian Office Commercial Section for its full support in organizing this event. 那么我们今天的 Demo Day 即将进入尾声，最后这个场次呢，我们要邀请到距离台湾市场最近的金融中心，也就是来自新加坡还有香港的新创企业，来跟我们分享他们的创新应用服务。In the last session of our demo day, we are going to take a look at the closest financial center to Taiwan, and we are going to invite startups in Singapore and Hong Kong to share their innovative services with us. 那么首先呢，我们要邀请到的是新加坡提供法尊科技服务解决方案的 Synopsys Solutions。Synopsys Solutions 提供法尊科技解决方案，把法尊还有监管流程数位化，还有自动化，特别是针对 KYC、反洗钱还有反资恐等领域。我们要邀请到的是台湾区的业务负责人 Mr. Milton Lin 来跟我们分享。The first presentation in this session is from Synopsys Solutions. Synopsys Solutions offers RegTech solutions designed to digitize and automate compliance and regulatory processes, in particular KYC, AML, and CTF. Please welcome Mr. Milton Ling, Taiwan Sales Associate at Synopsys Solutions, to share with us.
Hello， 我们是来自新加坡的 RegTech 监管科技团队 Synopsys Solutions， 我是负责台湾区业务 Milton， 大家好。我们是一家 AML、KYC 一站式解决方案的新创公司。 聚焦在 Know Your Customer 了解你的客户、Anti-Money Laundering 防止洗钱和 Counter-Terrorism Financing 打击资恐。那透过我们深厚的监管知识和技术，帮助全球客户符合他们当地不断更新的法遵要求。我们的愿景是希望可以成为全球可信任且创新的监管科技解决方案公司。Synopsys Solution 在2014年成立于新加坡，现在在台湾、越南、伦敦、阿布达比都有成立办公室。那为了服务全球的客户，我们也在今年年初在美国纽约、德州成立北美的办公室，为了就是可以全天候的服务我们全球的客户。未来也积极在拓展新的办公室，希望可以更地域性的服务当地的客户。我们与2大商业资料库是合作伙伴Dow Jones 跟 Refinitiv。那为了让 KYC 可以更流畅、更准确，我们也与 FinTech 和 DocuSign 合作，让客户呢可以随时随地、不论地点的签署文件，及执行他们即时的 facial comparison。那根据统计呢，自2019年到现在台湾银行业因为洗钱，受主管机关裁罚金额约有新台币7000多万。那2020年至今呢，虽然裁罚的银行家数有减少，但是裁罚的金额有明显提高，所以甚至有一半的裁罚案件呢，都跟理专不当挪用客户的款项有关。所以可以看得出来，主管机关对于洗钱的重视，不只有传统认为的 KYC。那在 KYE 的落实程度上面呢，银行业必须要更加以重视。而 RegTech 呢，就可以帮助银行减少目前在实施 KYC、KYE、交易监控判别等流程上的痛点，那替银行降低法遵风险与提高法遵的效率。那产品方面呢，我们是透过 FinTech 防治洗钱金融行动工作组织的建议呢，设计出这个一站式的 AML KYC 解决方案，整个流程不需要100秒就可以轻松让你的客户上线。Aris 它是我们 Digital Onboarding Solutions， 那使用即时的 3D liveness test 做人脸的这个侦测和记录。那另外 OCR 的技术呢，可以自动将护照、身份证的资料填入，那可以让个人还有企业用户减少 onboarding 的时间跟错误。Artemis 它是自动化的 KYC 扫描系统，它可以自动将你的客户分为低风险、中风险以及高风险。除了有商业资料库的扫描之外呢，我们有个Internet Search 网络搜索的功能。那我们利用 API 跟搜索引擎做串接，并加入180个负面的关键字，去搜索客户潜在的一些负面新闻跟资讯。那系统也针对每一个客户有持续性的尽职调查和完整的风险评估报告，提供后续的记录保存。最后一个 Athena 是即时的交易监控系统，它符合所有行业防止洗钱法规的规则，它具有高度可配置性的参数，让企业呢可以很轻易的监控他们目前可疑的交易。获奖方面，我们在2018-19都入选了 RegTech 100，那也在2020年被 Financial Times 杂志评选为亚太区前50成长最快速的公司。同时，我们的产品也通过了 ISO 27001资安认证，强化内部的资安防护和保护资讯财产，提供客户在资讯安全上面的信心。同时，我们也加入了新加坡、澳洲、英国 RegTech 相关的委员会和组织。目前我们服务的客户呢，有银行、大型金融服务机构、FinTech、Blockchain、虚拟货币交易所和专业型服务公司，像是会计、律师事务所。那最后是 Casino 跟博弈产业。最后，我想要介绍一下我们内部的领导团队我们CEO Jackie， 他早期是在麦格里银行担任 Head of Compliance 超过10年之久，同时他也是 SFA Internal Compliance Association 以及 Blockchain Association Singapore 的资深委员。Ever 他是也是共同创办人，负责 EMEA 的相关业务。最后呢，是我们的 Chief Revenue Officer Dan， 他目前正在美国新市场为我们开启新的大门。那今天很开心可以在 FinTech Taipei 2021与大家见面，如果有任何的想法或需求，都欢迎跟我们联系。谢谢。
我们谢谢 Milton 的分享。如果大家对于 Synopsys Solutions 的解决方案有兴趣了解进一步的细节，请利用留言区的说明留下您的联络资讯，我们会在会后协助安排媒合会议。If you have any questions about Synopsys Solutions, or if you wish to talk to them about more collaboration details, please contact us and we will help to connect you with them after today's event. 那么接下来呢，我们要邀请到的是，也是新加坡提供企业解决方案的 MoneyThor 服务影片的分享。MoneyThor 是一家协助金融机构提升数位服务的软体公司。Our next presentation is from MoneyThor, which is a software company that provides financial institutions with a modern toolkit to enhance their digital services. Let's watch their service video together. 们谢谢 MoneyThor 的影片。如果大家对于 MoneyThor 的服务想要进一步了解更多的合作细节，请依照留言区的说明提供相关资讯。我们会在会后协助大家安排1对1的媒合会议。If you wish to connect with MoneyThor, please contact us by using the contact detail in the chat room. We're going to help you contact MoneyThor after today's event. 在这边呢，我们也要特别感谢新加坡金融科技协会这次协助我们相关的邀请还有规划。We would also like to thank the Singapore FinTech Association for its full support in this event. 接下来我们邀请到的是在香港提供开放 API 平台服务的 B Novelty。B Novelty 为不同阶段的企业提供 API 的解决方案，来实现 API 经济。我们要邀请到的是 B Novelty 的执行长 Mr. Patrick Fun 来跟我们分享。The next presentation is from B Novelty.B Novelty provides API solutions for enterprises in different stages to embrace API economy. Please welcome Mr. Patrick Fun, CEO of B Novelty, to share with us.
Hello everyone, I'm Patrick, the CEO of B Novelty. B Novelty is an award-winning API company focused on helping enterprise to build their platform business model. We are serving enterprise from different sectors, including statutory bodies, banks, regional group, etc. We are also very active in cross-sector API community and ecosystems. Modern APIs are like Lego rocks. So companies try to build their offerings, their services for API, and those API will be leveraged and reassembled in different digital business, and then penetrate through more complete solutions. There's quite a few reasons why nowadays the platform business model for API is getting more popular. The first of all is to get the team and resources more focused on the area that you want to focus on. And with API, you don't need to build an end-to-end complete solutions with the UI, and you can embed your capability in different contextual scenarios for your partner, maybe a website, maybe a mobile app, etc., to improve the user experience and get the lead generations more properly. And with those contextual scenario, it can also increase the loyalty of your consumer and then improve the stickiness and increase the lifetime value of them to your services. And also with your partner, you can fool them to tap into alternative ecosystem that yourself is very difficult to reaching out, so that you can create more opportunity in different contexts. But there's quite a few challenges if you want to get the enterprise API platform business model up and running. The first of all is, of course, is the time and budget. You need to spend your team to learn it, to pay the licensing fee, and then get the operation platform running. And in FinTech situation, we are working more on the regulated market. So to talk about the data protection and security, this is another huge concern, how we can manage that with a third-party provider, which you may know them well. And with the platform that is running, how can we ensure the traffic, the monetizations, and the ROI is getting returned? This is another topics that we are focusing on. So in view of solving the three problems, we try to build a capability in our platform as an open API hub called the B2B API connectivity platform with our PBU assets. This is another overview how we describe our platform. So as an enterprise, we have different kind of API, maybe the business data, business logic, algorithm, etc. Even though you got your own API gateway, you can integrate with our platform, and then we can further help to bridge the last mile to the third-party service provider or SaaS platform by providing your SDK or widget we preview or generated. And then we also have the standard operation procedure to help the onboarding and monitoring, so that we can ensure that the partner is behave as expected. In our positioning, we are positioned ourselves more than a pure API management software, but we are operating and build the API ecosystem with you as well. Our business model is more on the working with the enterprise partner for the collaboration fee. And then we will focus on getting our API and SDK consumer happy, and then they will subscribe to the platform with a sustainable API traffic. So our focus is to work together to get more and more consumer using your platform services. This is one example that we are doing in Hong Kong. So there's a payment collection QR code API. The banks share the API to us, and then we can we provide a proven architecture and helping to penetrate to different partners with different technology maturities through our unified API, SDK, or web widget, etc., to increase the penetrations. We are very lucky to have a showcase with HSBC, talking about how we work with them on the open API perspective. So if you are interested, feel free to send QR code or go to the website at business.hsbc.com.hk to learn more. And to make it one step further, we also collaborate with HSBC and Hong Kong Science Park to form an API ecosystem program. They land 100+ API on our platform, and we facilitate the innovations and then form the business model with 30 tech ventures in Hong Kong. So we are now exploring more POC and pilot opportunity with anchor partner out of Hong Kong. So if you are interested, feel free to reach me out through the email or reach me through the LinkedIn. Thanks. So we are looking forward to see you in the deep dive section as well. Thank you.
Thank you, Patrick, for your sharing. 我们谢谢 Patrick 的分享。如果大家对于 Be Novelty 的解决方案有兴趣了解更多细节，请依照留言区的说明与我们联系，我们会在会后协助安排。If you wish to know more about Be Novelty solution, please contact us via the contact detail in the chat room, and we will help you arrange a meeting after today's event. 那么接下来呢，我们要邀请到的是来自香港提供法遵科技解决方案的 Eureka FinTech。Eureka FinTech 为亚洲的制造商还有金融机构提供 KYC 的解决方案，包含产品供应链资讯、反洗钱还有合规等等。我们要邀请到的是 Eureka FinTech 的执行长张华平先生来跟我们分享。The next presentation is from Eureka FinTech.Eureka FinTech provides innovative KYC information solutions, including supply chain information, AML, and compliance to manufacturers and financial institutions across Asia. Please welcome Mr. Zhang Huaping, CEO of Eureka FinTech, to share with us.
嗨，大家好，仅代表尤利加金融科技为大家做一个简单的一个报告。那我们尤利加金融科技呢是成立于香港，我们主要是想要经过一个创新的平台，提供 AML、KYC 跟合规方面的解决方案，将大数据跟我们数据供应商的数据库，还有银行内部的一些资料整合在一个平台上面，然后运用到 AI 跟 Graphic Technology 来 create 一个平台来做 AML、KYC 上面的一些 service。那我们在香港金融科技生态圈里面呢 ，Eureka 大概是我们是属于 Recruitake 这个部分。那我们目前也是在香港科技园区里面的 Incubation Program， 那也是在香港 AI Lab 里面。然后在台湾这边，我们也在林口新创园区的 AWS Innovation Center。那在台湾这边，我们也有中华征信所是我们的合作 partner。然后我们的投资人有 Taipei Angels， 在香港这边，我们也跟香港中文大学的 CFA Program， 就是 FinTech 的一个 Program 合作，也跟香港大学的 Light Program， 就是法学院这边的合作，那也跟美国的 Indiana University 的 Katie School 的 MBA Program 来合作。那我们的解决方案呢，就是刚才前面所说的，我们如何将大数据的资料源，还有供应商的资料库，以及公司或是银行内部的 KYC 资料及交易资料整合在一起。目前我们在台湾大概有将近150万组公司资料及200万组的法院判例资料。那我们怎么样把这些资料予以应用跟计算分析呢？我们就运用到了人工智能演算法跟图形的显示技术来显示关系，还有我们就设计了一个友善的使用者界面，让使用者很容易的经由网络端登录使用，或是可建由客户自己的私有云平台，或甚至把它内建系统可以提供客户这个平台的使用。那我们的特殊的地方呢，第一个大概就是我们有一个所谓的合规分就是 compliance score 的计算。那我们可以计算公司的 compliance score， 经由人工智能对于 news search 做了一个判读，然后也有跟对个人 key person 这边 来提供一个 compliance score。那也在针对了刚刚有跟各位提到我们的法院判例做一些分析。最后呢，我们也会融入客户的计算模组。最后呢，我们可以得到一组所谓的合规评分。那这些合规评分呢，如果是个人，我们会提供一个个人的合规评分报告；如果是公司，我们也会提供一个公司的合规评分报告。那我们也应用到 NLP 对黑名单的新闻搜索，我们对这些新闻可以做 AI 的分数的评判，也可以对这个新闻本身呢做一个摘要，同时把相关的人事实地物给分析出来。好，这个是我们比较特殊的地方。那我们也有做所谓的最终受益人判读，那我们就在简短的几分钟之内就可以算出一个复杂公司的最终受益人结构跟那个持股比例，像这个 case 像我们很简单的可以画出树状图，在1-2分钟我们就可以画出一个拓扑图，那我们可以做一个相互的比较。这在我们银行里面大概过去都要花好几天的时间才能够做出来的那我们在几分钟之间就可以完成。那我们也可以去 study 一个公司的关系人，或是2个公司之间的共同关系人。我们也可以利用我们的平台去搜寻2个 entity 之间的相互的可能关系那例如说我们知道一个公司我们可以把它输入之后呢，我们就可以看到这个公司的它的相关的关系人它的董监事，还有它投资的这一些 entity 等等。那我们也可以看到这个 entity 有哪些公司。那如果说其中的董监事跟某个 entity 也有关系，我们可以再继续的把它展开然后展开之后呢，我们也可以看到这个公司的它的投资的公司。所以呢，我们可以很快的应用到这个技术，就可以看到说2个 entity 之间的相互的关联性这个就是我们寻找这个相互关联的一种方式。那除此之外呢，我们可以应用在所谓的交易监控上面我们在这些传统，例如说传统的交易，我们是交易监控呢，我们是采取用 SWIFT 的 format 去，这是一个传统的 SWIFT format， 有这个汇款人、收款人还有中间行等等。那我们主要的方式呢，把它展现成一个 graph 的方式，你可以 simply 的 click 它的这个汇款人就可以看到公司的资讯 ，click 收款人，我们就可以看到收款人的资讯，甚至中间行呢，我们也可以 click 以后可以看到中间行的这个相关的资讯，然后呢，我们就可以算出来它相关的那个交易的合规分数。例如说这个 relationship 4， 那4的意思是什么呢？我们就可以很快的用 database 搜寻的技术，可以寻找到这2个公司或 entity 之间的关联性，它是从这个是从 supply chain 来的呢，还是从其他的部分来的呢？这样我们可以很快的可以看得出来。我们也可以去看它这个彼此 entity 之间的关联性那所以就是 semantic text， 所以我们可以应用在可交易监控上面，也可以应用在供应链上面，可以跟我们这个 database 里面有个蛮强的部分，就是所谓的台湾的供应链的资料。那这个部分我们可以做一个供应链的提供。那像这个供应链的部分呢，可以看到说我们把它区隔成各个不同的区隔，然后我们可以继续去延伸，去探讨这些供应链之间的彼此的关联性那一个公司它的公司的资讯，然后我们也可以看到公司资讯彼此之间相关联的部分那我想这个大概是一个我们供应链的资讯那我们平台的优势主要是大数据多元化的资讯，人工智能与资讯科技的应用，把相互的关系做有效的分析。我们用图形化技术可以让这些关系可以很容易的展现出来，还有人性化的一个界面，让大家使用的很容易，用 mouse 就可以达成所想要的事情。还有跟供应商之间、银行之间的合作，最重要我们的合作伙伴都是跟银行，我们有非常丰富的工作的经验那如果大家有什么兴趣的话，也随时跟我们联络。好，谢谢您，谢谢各位。
我们谢谢张华平先生的分享。如果大家对于 Eureka FinTech 的解决方案有兴趣了解更多细节，请依照留言区的说明提供相关资讯给我们，我们会在会后协助大家来媒合。If you wish to know more about Eureka FinTech solution, please contact us by using the contact detail in the chat room, and we will help you to connect with Eureka FinTech after today's event. 我们今天最后一家香港的代表团队呢，是提供支付解决方案的公司 Picketus。Picketus 是一家为个人还有企业提供金融解决方案的金融科技公司。我们要邀请到的是 Picketus 共同创办人 Mr. Edward Zhen 来跟我们分享。Our next presentation is from Picketus. Picketus is an award-winning FinTech company that provides financial solutions to both individuals and businesses. Please welcome Mr. Edward Zhen, co-founder of Picketus, to share with us.
Hello， 大家好，我是 Edward， 比翼科技有限公司 Picketus 的联合创始人。比翼科技是一家来自香港科学园也屡获虚荣的金融科技公司。我们的使命是通过智能工具为个人和企业减轻财务管理的负担，做更精准有效的决策，让我们的客户能够专注于其他生活中和事业上面的各个方面。ReadyFX 是一个货币交换的管理平台，为企业提供最方便、可定制且有成本效益的方法来管理其货币的需求。在我们 ReadyFX 品牌下，我们成功的为一家国际航空公司定制服务，向机组人员在新冠期间通过手机应用情车和自动缴换机的方式去满足了他们对外币的需求，为企业和职员节省了时间和成本。另外，我们的平台上也有过100家企业会员进行货币兑换和国际汇款，以更方便、安全和准确的方式去向国外的供应商和子公司付款。我们努力成为全球客户的一站式金融工具，最近也与日本和澳大利亚的合作伙伴商商将我们的产品推向新市场，也希望有机会可以与台湾的朋友们合作。比如说，我们可以为长荣和中华航空公司提供我们的平台和方案，为员工提供便捷的外汇服务和兑换。只是一个点对点多币种的交换平台，允许员工相互之间兑换最多可以达80种货币。通过我们的科技和处理机器，可以接受、验证、交换和分发多种现金纸币。在上班途中，机组人员们可以通过手机在登之前可以到达目的地，以后立即安排上需要的货币。我们的 AI 引擎优化实时兑换请求的匹配，以提供最便宜的货币。我们相信可以进一步扩展现在所提供的服务，比如说当地的 SIM 卡，提供当地景点门票、保险等等。只是这样能够进一步的改善只是处理机器自动缴换机的加急组装。我们还有一个正在开发的新产品，我们称它为 FIA。这是一个把财务管理和商业信息汇总的智能平台，能帮助公司去优化整体业务的可见性、风险管理和决策既定。FIA 将各个方面的公司情况可视化，从对余额、应收、应付等等的数据，整合公司里面所有会计系统和银行账户的资源，以及一些外部的信息，建立最完整的模型，去排查有可能发生的情况，并提供有关现金流、闲置现金和公司账面临的变化去分析和报告。最终，它就能将如何优化公司财务运作的方面提出建议，并允许企业通过我们这个平台与金融机构合作，直接获取金融产品。这是将会让你跟你的企业更容易的去管理财务。好，谢谢各位。
我们谢谢 Edward 的分享。如果大家对于 Packetus 的解决方案有兴趣了解更多的细节，请依照留言区的说明提供相关资讯。我们会在会后协助大家来媒合安排。If you have more questions or if you wish to know more about Packetus solutions, please email us your inquiries. Our contact information is in the chat room. We will help you connect with them after today's event. 在这边，我们要特别感谢香港科技园这次协助邀请跟规划。We would also like to thank the Hong Kong Science and Technology Parks Corporation for its great support in today's event. 2021 FinTech Taipei 国内外新创 DEMO 发表媒合会国际 DEMO Day 就到这边圆满结束。我们感谢今天线上所有参与的朋友。我们今天这2天的活动呢，全程都有录影，我们会在会后把这些录影上传到 FinTechSpace 的官方平台。到11月25号之前，我们会提供为期1个月的免费浏览。那么在这期间，如果大家对于今天分享的这个 FinTech 新创企业有任何的问题，想要进一步了解，或是洽谈合作细节，都欢迎您可以利用我们留言区的说明提供相关资讯。我们会在会后协助大家来安排1对1的媒合会议。Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the 2021 FinTech Taipei International Demo Day. All the demo videos in this 2-day event will be uploaded to the official website of FinTechSpace for public viewing until November 25th. In the meantime, if you are interested in talking to any of the startups today, please email us your inquiries. Our contact information is in the chat room. We will help arrange one-on-one meeting with them. 台北金融科技展的这个国际金融科技论坛也即将在明天登场，欢迎各位贵宾可以在明天一起参加论坛，来一起了解各国的政府还有产业如何推动当地金融科技市场的发展。我们明天见。The FinTech Taipei Forum 2021 will take place tomorrow. We welcome all of you to attend the forum to know more about how governments and industries are driving the development of FinTech worldwide. Thank you very much once again for your participation. We will see you tomorrow.